Hey, everybody. Happy Friday. Exciting to be here on usually one of our off days. But today's a special week, so it's time for some Spire. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Great to see you as usual here at the start of the stream. Trevi, K-Man, Kavqua, Tom. The February game vote is live, by the way. Quick shout out to that. The most voted game on that poll will get played live on stream this month. Had many other beautiful community games as a result of our monthly poll. Tradition now enshrined in the stream that continues to create some really cool content. That's how I found Celeste. We had some really good times with Polybridge. I remember some of the others that have been the game vote that have really stood out. Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. That's probably the best one. That ended up with a special birthday celebration. That was great. During the pre-roll there, Haligonian, thank you so much for the 14 months and that tier 1 sub. And just now, Scruffy, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 10 gifted subs to start off the stream. Heck yeah. Good evening, Crit Error. Don't you ever take another day off again, says Vandalhurt. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's gonna have to happen at some point. Just being real. Actually, genuinely thinking that I might take a vacation of some sort in one of the coming months, either March or April or May. It's been almost a year and a half now of full-time streams without interruption. I do strive to make consistency a really big part of this channel. It's important to me that that we have this space on a regular and consistent basis. I wish I could be here 24/7 all the time. Truly. Yeah, Moody Melon, Summer Teeth. right, but is entertaining 1,000 people for 8 hours on camera really a job? There's video games involved, so how seriously can you take it, right? Morning Dice Sphere, is La Cruz, Pizza Monster. Try to get caught up with chat here. Imaginary friend, hello. Hey Zymek, I don't have an exact make or model for this chair, unfortunately, but other than big and cozy, basically. I've been meaning to put a FAQ together for the chair where I can link some kind of similar ones. I did not see that as Lacruz. The Teak was up late today. Chrono offering to dress up their couch. There you go. Just make your own big cozy chair. Oh, Subnautica made it onto the list this month? That's pretty exciting. Full disclosure, I have watched playthroughs of the original Subnautica. Enough to know what's up with that. And I've been very, very deliberately avoiding any and all spoilers whatsoever when it comes to Subnautica Below Zero. So that one I am completely unspoiled on, and intend to be so until such a time as I can stream it, even if that's a couple years from now. Full YouTube video of chair content. Now there's a charitable idea. Monster Sanctuary has got him in his grips. I didn't realize he had ended up switching over to that after Spire. I watched him around midnight and then fell asleep. Rose and Boogaloo. Rudy Bellin tried Subnautica on VR and almost vomited. Yeah, I can imagine. That seems like it would be a really intense experience. And if you have any kind of motion sensitivity... Lord. Hey, Q-Win, making a play on words with our ladder today. We're going to be playing with Sacred Bark starts on all of our Spire runs today, giving us double strength potions from this thing. So our liquid courage will in this case be double strength Blessing of the Forge, or not, and Essence of Steels, and double strength dex potions, what have you. All the strongness. Yo, Los Riantos, and everybody else that's hanging out today. I probably missed a few names. Jedit O'Janin, how's it going? But if I didn't say hi to you, nothing personal. So many lovely messages today with the start of stream. Heligonian feels like this is going to disproportionately buff the Silent for Act 1. It definitely feels like we're going to be cheating our way through elite fights a lot using this. We were able to take an early Burning Elite on one of the previous runs. I think our defect run, we picked up a fire potion from floor 4, and we were able to use that to defeat a super-powered Burning Elite Gremlin Knob, because we had 40 free damage from one potion. Pretty good. And that'll continue to be the case. Like, pretty much any run where I'm able to get my hands on a damage potion in the first couple of floors will encourage me heavily to take the Fiery Elite in Act 1. No, Earthjig, Double Strength Blessing of the Forge does not upgrade Searing Blow twice. I can even showcase that really quickly here, since I am running modded. Let me load up a run here on Ironclad, and I'll show that off. So deck, add Searing Blow. Yeah, Searing Blow and Potion 0, Blessing the Forge. So we can use console commands to just kind of set up our little experiment here. Searing Blow in hand, we have Sacred Bark doubling the effectiveness of potions. If we drink Blessing of the Forge, it only ends up at +1. I think most of the interactions between Sacred Bark and particular potions are hard-coded by the devs, so they simply didn't even program the Blessing of the Forge to have an interaction with the Sacred Bark. Such as it is. Anyway, for our actual ladder runs, here we're going to be starting on Ascension 3 with the Ironclad. And for some early game potions, perhaps we'll find a real Searing Blow. Wouldn't that be exciting? Using that, again, filter the Spire mod to ensure that we get a particular outcome from our Niao boss swap for this ladder challenge of the Sacred Bark. Doubling our potions. I do think that the early Sacred Bark makes early shops a little bit more valuable, since shops offer 3 different potions guaranteed, and all potions are affordable with your starting goal, even the rare ones, pretty much. If you get, the highest a rare potion can cost is just over 100, and you'll have that much after your first combat. Looking at... oh my goodness, this axe is awesome. One, 2, 3, 4 fires, and 1, 2, 3 elites on this left side path. But on the right side, we could get the Burning Elite. Only 2 elites and 3 fires. The fire and elite count isn't the only metric that matters when it comes to pathing your Act 1, but it is one of the biggest things that I look at, generally speaking. Other considerations are, are you getting strong enough to fight the first elite? For me, my personal threshold is it should take 3 combats and 1 upgrade to make a first elite comfortable, and ideally you'll get a 4th combat or a shop as well. What you don't want before your first elite is like 4 question marks. That will result in the bad times. Hey, Storm. Glad you're enjoying the shenaniganry. This one started on Defect, Tavkwa, so we did Defect Ascension 1, Watcher Ascension 2, now Ironclad Ascension 3, and it'll be Silent Ascension 4. So I think I'm gonna go 3 combats into our first shop. If we make it past A3, oh, I have a sneaking suspicion that we might be able to. Since we're on low ascension here, we can just trade blows with the cultist. Or wait. No, I'm a fool. Wait a minute. I don't have burning blood. What am I doing? Ignore what I just did. It was not the smart. It was a casual dispensing of resource, in fact. Morning, Matty boy. Oh, yeah, it was a defect run with the fire potion, Tafqua. Not a silent run. See, I tend to like Cleave over Sword Boomerang on floor 1. Cleave's AoE is so helpful in so many early game fights, and it does good base damage as well. Sword Boomerang is slightly more damage, but is very ineffectual at multi-enemy fights, like the 4 gremlins or 5 slimes. The Cleave is definitively better if you're fighting Slime Boss, and I'd say if you have a point of strength already, if you picked up a Flex or an Inflame, that's when you start taking Sword Boomerang. The Golio, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Unbuzzed Bee. I feel like any classes value potions more than the others. I feel like Watcher values them the least. Don't know if any of the other 3 have like a particular affinity for them. But I would think that Watcher values them the least by virtue of having so many different ways to solve the elites of Act 1 and 2, which the other characters do not. I might call Silent maybe the most dependent on potions in the early game, especially as a counter to Gremlin Knob. And Silent and Defect and Ironclad all really want potions as a way to deal with Act 2 elites, and then everybody also wants potions as a way to deal with your endgame bosses. In this case, yes, I think, Turn Mouse, a Flex or Strength potion would be enough reason to take a sword boomerang on floor 1. Yes, because that becomes a single solution to one of our early elite fights, allowing us to be more flexible with our card picks leading up to that. You blank all day. Okay, can't kill either of them. Block twice. Any big surprises for me on how things have gone? I was really surprised to see how early some of these ladder... Let me just take a look at my own spreadsheet here. I was a little bit heartbroken by Black Star ladder dying as early as it did. And I thought we'd get a little bit further with Calling Bell ladder too. Although it makes sense, we got a relatively low roll. Actually, we tried 2 Calling Bell ladders. Yeah, Black Star and Calling Bell I did expect to do quite a bit better. But it makes sense. Those are relics that don't offer you necessarily anything immediately in exchange for your starting relic. So as the higher ascensions kick in, your early game gets a bit awkward. Speaking of awkward, what is this? These are not cards that do stuff. I'm really curious, actually. Something that came up when I was talking with Jorbs and Terrence MHS about 820 win streaking, or talking a little bit about Rupture as one of the cards that has changed since version 2.2, the upgraded version now giving you 2 strength per time you lose health. One of my big gripes with Rupture is that it's kind of hard to spec towards. You know, the Rupture, of course, does nothing if added to the starting deck, and many of the self-damage cards are not great additions to the starting deck themselves. But it's also really notable for interacting with certain curses like Pain. I don't know when you're supposed to take this card, necessarily. I think I'm going to challenge myself here and pick this up. This may end up being something that we carry around as a useless curse forever, and that would be unfortunate if so. But I want to see if / how many, yikes by the way, how many opportunities we get for it to do stuff. Oh no. Jawworm, please. Have mercy, Jawworm. Slightly off from a kill. If we'd run 3 strikes, we would have had it. Here we go. Okay, so we've lost a lot more health than I would have expected in the first 3 fights. And not a lot of that had to do with our... I did lose 6 against Cultists that I didn't need to. But the hit points we lost against the Lice and against that Jawworm felt pretty unpreventable. Interesting. And that will happen sometimes. There are worlds in Slay the Spire where your turn 1 against Jawworm takes 11 damage, even on Ascension 0. And that is okay, because over the course of an entire act, such things tend to average out in your, you know, towards some middle ground that you can reasonably walk the line on. I'm quite happy with the Pommel Strike here. It's another direct damage card, which we're going to need more of to get through our early elites, and the additional card draw helps us avoid the nastiness of this Rupture. We could take a Sword Boomerang in hopes of finding a self-damage card to go with the Rupture, but I think we need the immediate impactful stuff to get through this act. We also really would like a potion, so I'm going to go to the shop and buy a potion. Or another copy of Rupture. I will not be doing that. This is a great store, though. I agree with you, by the way, Megaminx, that self-damage without the starting relic is kind of yikes on Ironclad. I'm curious to see if we'll be able to make it work or not. Spicy Noodle Bucket, hello, and thank you so much for the 18 months of support, that whole year and a half. Dual-wield ruptures, brilliant. So, like quite a few of the cards here, I think Uppercut would be an excellent addition to this deck. Twin Strike is quite solid as well, just providing some immediate targeted damage. Shrug It Off for block and draw, very good as well. Bag of Marbles, making enemies vulnerable on turn 1 is great. I think less useful would be Dual Wield, Rupture, and Jack of All Trades. These are, in many cases, making us weaker. Rupture and Dual Wield both worse than doing nothing with our money. Not sure about Jack of All Trades. This could, you know, it's a random colorless card, so this could go well, but probably won't. It could make it Apotheosis, but it probably won't. And I think these potions are very good. Either the colorless potion or the flex potion are both excellent here. The flex potion being the more reliable pick, and that's the one I'm going to buy, giving us 10 strength for 1 turn. With our remaining cash, it's a real shame we don't have 4 more gold, because what I would like to do most is Twin Strike plus card remove. But I think what I'm going to do is Twin Strike plus Shrug It Off, just get some more cards in this deck. And that gives us some immediate damage, as well as improving our block, which I'm wanting to do at this low health. The Shrug will be especially useful against Lagavulin and against the 3 sentries. And hopefully we'll be able to find something that hurts us. Hey, this hurts me. Will I gain strength from it? Who knows, but I'm definitely going to go digging for a relic. Ouch! 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 Hooray! Alright, we only paid 18 health to get a letter opener. Every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Okay. We have a flex potion, so I think we can upgrade before this first elite. The question is, what is the upgrade that we want? I think there's a few pretty good candidates. Bash would help a lot against Laga or Nob, giving us 1 additional turn of vulnerable. Cleave is probably our best attack upgrade, getting 3 more damage to all enemies. Although there's a slight argument for the Twin Strike upgrade, which is +4 on 1 target. It's a little bit better against Nob or Laga than the Cleave would be, but I think we would most of the time upgrade Cleave. We never upgrade the Rupture because we can't use it yet. So the remaining considerations would be more draw on the Pommel Strike or more block on the Shrug. And on this low Ascension, I'm oddly drawn towards the Shrug upgrade as a way to save some health. Hey, Jelly Tug, hello. Blind Dome, thank you so much for the 5 months. And Rickon80, thank you so much for the Prime sub. An incredible 28 months of support. Almost to that 2.5 years. Holy heck. In all cases, we can use this Flex Potion as a way to dramatically improve our damage output on 1 particular turn, if we need to. We might not need to, depending on our draw order here. Rico thinking we're more worried about the sentries than anyone. Sure that I agree. We'll get to both rest and upgrade 1 more time. So I probably want to do both Bash and Cleave, ultimately. And then I think Shrug will be our 3rd upgrade. So let's start with Cleave. Go Bash at the next fire. Is Lagavulin. Oh, right, that's one reason not to upgrade Bash right now, is because you can Bash Lagavulin without waking them up. I will absolutely... If I draw Twin Strike and 2 more attacks next turn, we'll use the Flex Potion How about that? I want to wake them up next turn, not this turn. As we draw no block next turn, so we take a full 20 damage if I wake now. Unless this kills, which I don't think it does. Do a quick little bit of math. With a flex pot, this would be a base of 16 damage, which goes to 24. It would be 24, 24 plus... what is that? 11, 21 goes to 31? Math time! 31 plus 48. We do 79 damage this turn. And then next turn we do 19, 25. 104. No, that does not kill. That's really close to killing, but it's not a kill. So, we'll pass turn. Do I want to flex potion on this turn? That's the next question. We can get 40 damage out of it on this turn. Pretty dang good. Playing Twin Strike, then Pummel Strike, then Strike. Playing the Pummel Strike after the Twin Strike so that the Twin Strike ends up back in our draw pile. There's even a chance we redraw it. That. Don't have a kill here, so we'll blockify. And next turn I'm playing 3 defends, so let's just do as much damage as we can. Okay, not a great Lagavulin fight, but not a bad one. Happy we had the potion. Get a potion back, but it's unfortunately a smoke bomb, letting us flee from a combat. And we're offered an uppercut. I was going to upgrade Bash, and I'm glad I didn't, because now we can take and upgrade the uppercut instead. Cool. So I'm going to upgrade the uppercut first, then we open the chest. That way, if we get a Regal Pillow or Dreamcatcher, we can use it when we rest at this fire, and then fight our next elite. Hey, Gordian Games, yes you do spy a Speculative Rupture. Sneaking its way into our deck here. Possibly an unwise choice. But Question Card will make it much easier to find the cards that we're looking for. Okay, Nob is up next. Not on A20, so he's not guaranteed to go for Vulnerable on the first hit, although he did. For him. Not a great draw next turn, unfortunately. Let's change our fate a little bit by drawing one. Gonna take this hit. Fortunately got Vulnerable again, though, which does end up working out in our favor. It's a 1 in 9 for the Nob to do this. I believe it's a 2/3 chance for the big hit and a 1/3 chance for the small attack. So it's a 1 in 9 to get the small attack twice in a row, which is extremely fortunate here. Nob kindly letting us by without much trouble. Could have even played a defend on the last turn and saved a few more health here. We get away with riches here. Pantograph healing us 25 at the start of boss fights, as well as a really good potion, a duplication potion. Now we're starting to get somewhere. There's that Searing Blow, a little bit late. Berserk is here. We want more energy. Berserk is an interesting rare to be offered, giving us energy per turn, but it makes us vulnerable. Could take Pummel as a potential strength scaling card. One of my favorites. All the power of Sword Boomerang with none of the downside of random targeting. Although it does have the downside of exhausting instead. Oddly tempted by this second shrug. We're fighting Guardian, right? Yeah, let's take another shrug. I think that's just the easy answer here. Especially since I'm planning on going a couple more combats. Combats are very good for us right now. 1, we're healing. 2, we have bonus card options from them. And 3, we want to find potions. So this is an example of a position where combats are much, much better than events. So I would always go 2 combats here to harvest the rewards. Sure, we might lose health, but we might also gain some. And we do have, in the worst case scenario, a smoke bomb here as well. Is Zerg a good option with the odd mushroom? I would say yes. Yes, that's one of the big mitigating factors that can make it a lot more takeable. Ooh, Heart of Iron doubled. 12 metallicized. The potions are coming, and they are amazing. Your Heavy Blade Ghostly Armor. Deck with 2 Shrugs does not mind an Anger one bit for a 0-cost attack. Could get decent use out of Flex as well, especially with Letter Opener. Yeah, let's add a... But I'll have to upgrade the Flex instead of the Shrug. Genuinely want to upgrade a Shrug here. Taking Flex would lean us in a more offensive direction. To get Flex to be reliable, you need more card draw. The 2 Shrugs, and then we'd want to upgrade Pommel Strike as well to make it a bit more consistent. I think the Letter Opener ultimately makes it a really good idea, though. Bop the Louse? No, it'll bop the Cultist. I have flexing. Flex power to kill the Louse with. Or I could kill the Cultist, but the Louse has the greater damage output on this turn. Can't get them both. That draw. Oh my god, another one? 24 Metallicize. Just be immune to the Guardian. Hemokinesis is here to give us a way to activate Rupture. Meanwhile, Rage is here to give us a way to block for free. I think both the Rage and the Hemokinesis are quite good in this situation. Hemo is great with an upgrade. Get +5, which is huge. No longer upgrading to reduce the hit point loss. And if we took the Rupture, I should probably take the Hemokinesis. And we can even restore the health with the Blood Vial and the Panagraph. Didn't take the Rupture blindly to not take this now, so let's pick it up. Saving Heart of Iron for the Heartbeat worth it? Oh, definitely. We'll probably need to use some potions before the heart fight, but I don't think we can afford to keep 2 of them, because we're going to have to use some of these potions to do strong stuff. We might even use one of them here, actually. Should be a pretty good dupe pot turn. If I want to invest a potion into the Lega fight, dupe pot, double bash, double wind strike. Better than cleave, right? This will be 13, whereas this would be 7 twice. Let's go duplication potion here. Slightly more. that output we can produce from one good potion use. Dang it. Hoping we draw more of the blunking, less of the donking. This is fine though. We survive. And we have Pantograph. So I don't feel the need to invest either of these. I'd rather use them in the boss fight if I'm going to use them at all. Don't quite have a kill, but I do have almost full block. We score the Smiling Mask, which will make our card removals cheaper from here on out. And we're offered a Corruption. Potion glitches fair game? I shouldn't need to use any. But sure, why not? Do we want a Corruption? One of my favorites. Pretty nice with the letter opener, too, I think. Wouldn't call it particularly good against Guardian. If we take it, we're definitely going to need to use a Heart of Iron, but I think we're already going to want to use a Heart of Iron. So I think we take the Corruption, upgrade Flex, and then drink Heart of Iron for Guardian. Yeah, let's do that. Corruption is a powerful energy cheat, is how I look at it. By allowing you to make all your skills cost zero, you can make a lot more happen than you would be able to with just 3 energy per turn. The fact that your skills exhaust is a non-issue in shorter fights. But can matter a lot for the longer ones. That is not a great draw next turn. Oh, that's why we have the Heart of Iron. Any cards we play will damage us, so I'm just gonna pass. $12 free block every turn is pretty much all you need for Guardian. Easy peasy like. Should have played Chemo there. Letter opener, putting in a little bit of work. Just a bit. 16 defend. Strong one. So to not use the potion in this fight, I think would be pretty greedy, and I think we would ultimately end up looking at a turn where we have to use it or to avoid dying. Probably. That'd be my guess. It's not necessarily true. That's my guess. Sonorka. Hey, we get the duplication potion back too, good. As well as double corruption. No, we don't need double corruption. That's right, turns out free cards is good. Although we'll have to wait a little bit to see the corruption that we've taken become good. Of the other cards here, I think Brutality is going to be amazing here. Zero cost power, which is always quite nice. It interfaces with our Rupture well, causing us to lose health once per turn in exchange for 1 card draw per turn. So, forgetting the whole Rupture thing entirely for a second, just this card is really nice. 1 additional draw per turn is a big deal in Elite and boss fights, and the fact that it doesn't cost an energy to play is also a really big deal. I think Brutality turns the Rupture into a really good upgrade. But the Corruption as well works with the Brutality, because we want to draw more cards per turn, so that we can play more cards per turn when they're free. And we have at least a couple ways to sustain ourselves now, the Blood Vial and that Pantograph. And healing to full after beating a boss on low Ascension's pretty good too. Meanwhile, this demon form is big and expensive. With the Corruption in the deck, it's going to be really hard to play. Bludgeon, pretty okay, solid frontload. But it doesn't solve many problems in Act 2 that we would have, although it's really good with this Duplication Potion. I think this is a very good Brutality take. Jowlge, thank you so much for the 18 months and that Tier 1. And to answer Silent KC's question, I think the upgrade important is a huge one. You get 1 turn of weak and 1 turn of vulnerable each time you play this card, which is a lot better than most other similar status upgrades. Like the Bash upgrade is quite good, and that's giving you only 1 turn of vulnerable, although you are getting 2 damage. So comparatively, you're getting a lot more out of an uppercut upgrade, I think, than you are with a clothesline or Bash upgrade. It's a very high priority. It really helps the uppercut do what you're trying to get it to do as well, which is apply those statuses. You're not taking uppercut because it's 2 cost, deal 13. But we are taking uppercut because it's a good Snecko card. Heck yeah. Although, hold on, this is a pretty solid Tiny House, because Tiny House gives us a potion. And that potion is twice as strong. Also gives us a card reward with an extra choice on it with Question Card. This is a surprisingly good Tiny House, in fact. That said, Snecko Eye plus Corruption is one of the game's strongest combos, so I think that's probably what I'm going to be clicking on. Tiny House's potion, Blessing of the Forge. So it's another smoke bomb, actually. Yeah, almost medium house. So I think here, if maybe we had the Golden Idol, which causes Tiny House to give you 13 additional gold, and we also had Ceramic Fish, so that we got another 9 gold from the card that it gives us, that would push me over the edge to taking it here. No, we're going to take the Snecko Eye. Yeah, and all 3 eggs, so that the card is upgraded. Guaranteed. And membership card. Sorry, is that 4 elites? Yes. That is a 4 elite path. Up the left side. I have Snecko Corruption. I can probably do that. There's also a right side path that hits a lot of campfires to get a bunch of upgrades. Certainly like to upgrade Rupture. That's actually about it. I think we get much more powerful from gaining relics and more rare cards. Let's go 4 elites up the left side. We're quite ambitious, and with 2 very, very strong potions, we should have a really easy time in most of our combats. Even if our Snecko rolls aren't too favorable. I would definitely take Bites, if offered here. That would be a much easier way to sustain our health. And pretty good with Snecko Eye, too. This bird only 3 times to knock it out of the air. We could do the same to the others on this coming turn. Easy peasy, just have Sneko roll well. Let's see here. Can I play the Corruption? But I can play Shrug or Defend if we draw into it. If I'm playing Shrug, I might as well play Corruption. Otherwise we can go Uppercut, Strike, Strike, and then either Hemo or Strike. So that's enough to KO this bird and this bird, take 12. Could use the Dupe Pot, take 0 guaranteed. I think I'll go this line. Okay, I'm gonna 1-cost strike. Not actually help me, that's okay. Take a little bit here. Only 7. Which is ultimately pretty reasonable, I think. Letter openers. So I actually should have hit you. It's an unnecessary 2 damage. So trading away a few hit points there, but we have hit points to spend. And we have excellent, excellent rewards here. Another Hemo if we want to lean more into the self-damage thing. But I am that Shockwave pretty heavily. It's a 2-cost card, very good with Corruption, since it's already an exhausting skill. There's no downside, it just becomes free if you have Corruption in play. And it's a great way to get weak and vulnerable down onto every opponent. I'm a sucker for this event. 50% chance of a free relic below Ascension 15, and with a Writhe, or with a Sneko Eye, excuse me. We don't care too much about a Writhe Curse. We get a Tori, and we rolled the lucky roll, so we didn't get a curse. Easy, easy. Free relic every time. Love to see it. Looks like I cannot kill you. But I can block for enough so that I only take 1 with Tori here. Oh, take 0 with Tori. I can play Corruption. Everything is good. Beautiful. Above Ascension 15, when you're getting a guaranteed curse, it becomes a 100% chance. I'm a lot less interested in that event most of the time. I usually don't like adding a Writhe to my deck. In Act 2 especially, when you've got elites ahead of you and you're potentially fighting 3 Slavers or a Gremlin Leader, you really need to have a good turn 1 in those fights. But I don't think having a Writhe makes this deck have a bad turn 1. And that's where I'm more interested in the Relic. If you have a Gambling Chip, it's much easier to take the curse. Or if you have, like, Blue Candle plus Centennial Puzzle, the curse can even be a good thing. Yeah, this is going to be a skip for sure. Triple Elite in a row is not a guaranteed Slavers fight. No, Animal. It's 1 out of 3 for Slavers on the first one. But the subsequent Elite is then... You can't get the same Elite twice in a row. But there's no stipulation about 3. So your first one is either Slavers or Gun Leader or Book of Stabbing. So only a 1 in 3rd that you encounter Slavers. And then after that, it'll be 50% Slavers, 50% chance of Book of Stabbing, or 50% chance of Gremlin Leader, depending on who you didn't fight the first time. And then likewise, again, 50-50. So 1 in 3, and then 50% chance each subsequent elite. Which means that for 4 elites, the chance that we don't fight Slavers is going to be 2/3 times 1/2 times 1/2 times 1/2. Which is 1/3, 1/6, 1 in 12 that we get through the act without any Slaver encounter. Hello, gentlemen. See, I'm in this fight now. Being attacked for 20. We save 11 with the speed potion right now, which might be worth it. I think we should use a potion here, because our chance to find a new potion in either this fight or the next one before our Burning Elite is quite high. So I'm going to use the speed potion right now. Now I don't have to play that. We can go Bash Twin Strike. Start killing the third, who will make me vulnerable. Rude. Okay, maybe this was the the potion turn instead. If I play 3 skills, we'll kill this guy with a letter opener. So this could be uppercut defend to take the least amount of damage. No, it's gotta be shockwave. Fortunately, this pushes us out of Torii range. Become vulnerable when the rat dies. Stinky rat. He shrugs alive. It's for the moment. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. We're offered an upgraded Whirlwind. X cost. Deal 8 damage to all enemies X times. A really good way to do some AoE. And an upgraded card for free is always worth considering strongly over all the other options. Hey, you Dark Saint. Advanced defect tips, primarily dying to Act 2 to Slavers or Book of Stabbing. You may need some more upgraded attack cards. It's really easy to disregard things like Melter and Streamline and Sweeping Beam and Doom and Gloom, but these are cards that'll do really, really well against your Act 2 elites. They'll help you a lot when you get to Act 4 as well against the Spear and Shield. But getting the front load onto your defect deck can be really difficult. If you're dying in Act 2, it might mean that you've invested too heavily in block and powers and orb scaling, which is great for the late game, but not so good in the mid game. Sure, if you got like 2 defrag plus and an electrodynamics, you're good. But if you've only found 1 defrag and you got a couple cold snaps and a ball lightning, no electro, the slavers will hit you hard. Too hard. Uh-oh, speaking of hitting hard. Oh no. Oh no. Well, this isn't what I wanted. This isn't what I wanted at all. My hit points. I could use Heart of Iron here. I don't know if that's a good use of it. Question mark. See what Pommel Strike gets. Okay, so we really have nothing. So on this turn alone, Heart of Iron saves 15 health, because it also gets us to a Tori range. So this is 15 hit points right now, and possibly more next turn, because I don't think I'm going to full block. Do pot flex abandon run? Now there's the line we all needed. Our act boss is Collector. That would be the other big consideration for Heart of Iron, probably. I've got a lot of elites in our way. I'm going to use it now. Reasonably happy with that decision, considering this turn. It's like 20 plus health we saved. I'm actually not sure why I didn't play Rupture there. Don't think it changed that fight, though. I want to head boot loose. What? Whirlwind back on top with? Looking for a skill card. I would be all over this flex if we didn't have a Snecko Eye, though the corruption does make it takeable. Let's take the upgraded attack. That's alright. And I will absolutely play Corruption turn 1 this fight. For sure. We will be attacked next turn if I can't kill a Gremlin this turn. Let's see what Pummel Strike draws. Good. We might be attacked this turn. It's a 50-50 or something. You were attacked. Only not for a whole lot. I do play this, even though I don't have Rupture down yet. Only play our Shockwave, Brutality, the Rupture. Do I flex Whirlwind? Yes. Get some damage down. I'm gonna say we need to kill before he attacks us again. Does that mean I need to dupe pot Whirlwind? Slash, does that even fix my problem? It would be 13 times 3. Duping that does not help me. Oh my. Well, I guess we just play it normal-like and take 15? It's just relatively low. Gremlin Leader did not need to attack us here. Bit unfortunate. Good rewards, though. Pen Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack. The Ancient Potion can block a debuff, and we can use Exhume to get a card back from the exhaust pile after Corruption has gotten rid of it. Could take an Armaments instead, but I think I'm going to take the Exhume here. Maybe we can gain hit points from this fight? Smiley face? I'm gonna try to do that. Luck to me. Give him that shrug. try to win this without taking any self-damage. I need every hit point I can get right now. Oh. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to pin Nib to 9 here, but we might be able to cycle a little bit. Upping Pen Nib as best we can for as long as we can. She'll eventually choose to attack us, but with a elite coming up shortly, I might choose to go regular combat over the elite here. We'll think about that depending on what we get from this reward. Oh. A Dark Embrace to go with our corruption. Well. Well. I like that. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one card. Good stuff. Our elite is either going to be the 3 Slavers or the Book of Stabbing. Up next. And then we have to fight another elite after that, so we could get Grim Leader again. I don't... And then, if I want to go to a campfire, I have to fight another elite after that. Yikes. I'm thinking maybe we don't fight this elite. Fight the regular combat, which is more likely to go well for us. Although with Pen Nib on 9, it's a good time to maybe fight Slavers. The thing is that if we fight Slavers, we win, and then there's another elite fight when we don't have Pen Nib on 9. And we know this can't be Snake Plant, because we fought one recently. Good use for Ancient Potion would be blocking vulnerable from a Slaver, if somehow we get to that point. Maybe blocking Hex from Chosen. More realistically, I think the best use is going to be block vulnerable from Collector on turn 5, or turn 4, with that Mega debuff. 2 artifacts blocks both Weaken and Vuln from Collector, so that would be huge. That's definitely what we're going to try to keep that potion for then. Alright, let's go regular combat here. Yeah, this will be a lot easier than whoever our elite was. And just imagine in your mind for a second right now that we're fighting 3 Slavers and this is the opening draw. Just picture that for a moment. So I'm glad I didn't do that. Unfortunately, I think we're going to get hurt a little bit next turn. But this is very much just a play Corruption and Dark Embrace kind of fight. I think I'm going to play Strike with Pen Nib. Better to hold the damage for a doubled uppercut or something. Yeah, I figured we might get bonked a little bit. Oh, I can't even play the uppercut and the Corruption? Oof, ow. Man. Double ouch. I'm taking 13. Or I like Dupe Pot, double uppercut, double defend. That's also yikes. I'd rather have the duplication potion for the elite. that I have to fight. Let's go single defend, single uppercut. Hopefully I don't deeply regret not playing Corruption here. So far, so good. Me and my shrug back so that I can block for the requisite amount. Damn it. No, that was 12 hit points. I do deeply regret not playing Corruption, as it turns out. Go figure. Go figure. Ow. Turning. Oh, please. Echo, no. Why? I guess I was supposed to use a potion in this one, but I didn't want to. Really unfortunate. Or I was supposed to play the Corruption. Get a deck spot, and I'll definitely take a second win plus here. Alright, good luck to us in this next fight. Could be a game changer. We'll take the Juzu bracelet because it might save our life in the short term, but we have to survive this first. Looks like I failed to do that. Unless... way. Doesn't look like there is, though. I think we've ended up dead here. I overestimated this deck. I overestimated the Rupture pick, that's for sure. We're on fire here. Eight strength cleave? Joke's on you, I don't have enough energy for that. There's nothing I could do about that. There might be a way to live? Yep, Pin Nib double cleave, I can do 33 damage to all enemies. So close to enough. It's not quite enough. The double defend line that doesn't work. You can duplicate 2 cards, but I don't think there's anything that this draw can yield that actually gets there. Weird. Yeah, even if I can kill both the front and back, the Taskmaster still gets us. This is the best you can do, right? It's not quite. GG. I think that answers a couple questions, though. One, speculative rupture? No. No, no, no. What else went wrong here? I think our pathing this act was, in retrospect, way too aggressive. Even on low ascension, Act 2 elites are so dangerous. And I overestimated the power of our Snecko corruption to make these fights manageable. GG. I'm going to roll this one back. I'm not going to allow a ladder to perish on only Ascension 3 here. So we'll be going again with the Sacred Bark And with Ironclad, both. Although I might be a little short on descriptions for this run as I kind of spood run through it. Mostly shocked at how many hit points we lost to Snecko there. Not the Snecko Eye, but the Snecko enemy. Fighting Hexaghost, okay. Shop is there? Try that. A long ways away, but the monetary gain on lower ascension is pretty dang good. Said the curse is definitely negatively impacting me here. Blood Pot's awesome. Whirlwind with Flex also awesome. Regret pretty good as well. And we're fighting Hexaghost. Take the Whirlwind. This fight's gonna hurt a lot. Don't have enough damage output to actually win. Might even be better to... I think we're gonna strike here, so that we can flex Whirlwind kill next turn. That just will not let me... Will not let me go a turn without taking damage, otherwise. Sword Boomerang, another really good one with a flex in the deck. Strength scaling. And our first upgrade is gonna be that flex. Fight! Hey, Zizification. The Pantograph is back. Armament's looking pretty okay here. Maybe a dropkick. We don't have enough Vuln for this dropkick to be any good. Grab one Arma. I don't think I'm going to upgrade the Arma. I'm going to upgrade the more immediately important stuff like this Sword Boomerang and the Whirlwind. And all the sustain in the world is here. Good. Good, good, good. A really questionable Dark Embrace. Be a much better Pummel Strike. Will be a much better Pummel Strike. For more reliable card draw. And let's get the Whirlwind up. Okay, that wasn't too hard to get to the shop, even with the curse intact. And our reward is a Brimstone. Oh boy, this deck is perfect for Brimstone. At the start of our turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Right before Hexaghost, what's the worst that could happen? Brimstone is an incredibly, incredibly powerful relic that's going to give us a really fun run here. And I think to pair with it, we want the Bag of Prep for more card draw, although Pen Nib's good too. Go Bag of Prep. Definitely only able to get both of these because we took the Serpent's Curse, which is pretty neat. That worked out as it did. Just gonna let our friends sleep for a few turns, because the longer they sleep for, the more strength we gain. From this Brimstone. Can't kill them, unfortunately. Won't be able to do it next turn either, so I'm going to Dex Pop here. Actually, wait, yes I can do it this turn, can't I? 15 plus... Nice. Break the strike, that'll get there. Meat on the bone if our hit points are at or below half after combat, heal 12. Not bad, not bad. I didn't take the Dark Embrace, so I'm not going to take the Reckless Charge. I do think we want Weaken a lot when you have Brimstone. In fact, this Clothesline is probably required for us to not die to Hexaghost. So that we can weaken them on turn 2. I want another combat. Not really, no. Give me that Golden Idol. And with Pantograph, I'm just going to take the flat 20 damage here, since we'll heal it right back at the start of the Hexaghost fight anyway. Great Arma. So Hexaghost turn 2 is going to be really scary here. Okay, that's actually a lower number than I thought it was going to be. Only 8 times 6. Not bad, not bad. Make that a mere 6 times 6. Ow. And now we should be fine. I don't do that much until turn 8, and they'll be dead long before then. In fact, I'm just gonna damage race Hexaghost. You fool! 100 damage from that sword boomerang. Remember, we've got a demon form essentially in play for free at the start of every combat, which is so good. I see that Reaper is here because we don't seem to have enough healing in this deck. Pantograph, Eternal Feather, and Meat on the Bone, not enough. We need Reaper too. Reaper Brimstone is such a powerful, powerful combination, and the main thing it's going to let us do here is heal in the middle of fights, because we're going to be taking so much damage that we need to add more healing. Truly do. A Reaper or 2 would allow us to potentially skip blocking entirely. Alright, well, it seems like the freest coffee dripper in the world, yeah? Can no longer sleep at rest sites. I mean, I have all these other ways to heal. A completely fine way to get our 4th energy. The Slaver's Collar and the Velvet Choker are both completely reasonable ways to get energy, but the downside of the coffee dripper is going to be non-existent entirely, so this will be the best energy relic by far. Definitely by far. Let's do the same thing and take 3 elites, as before. This time it'll be much more reachable, right? We don't need campfires anymore. Are there upgrades that I really care about? No. And we have an armaments. So I'm just going to go for many elite. Many elite. Looks like that's on my end, randomosity. I might have to do something. Oh, yeah. Something to add to the to-do list. Time for a long chat with the ISP. Still no pain's a way to block. Honestly, though, Pummel does damage a bunch of times. Perfect with what we're trying to do. The big things to add when you've got Brimstone are any kind of strength scaling attack, any kind of super powerful or scaling block, stuff like Impervious, or anything that adds Weaken to your deck, and anything that gives you more card draw. What you don't need is slow strength scaling, like don't add Demon Forms, or Barricades, generally. Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. Until then, you may not pass. Or Noodles! Lose the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. I have not read Berserk, Sabin, but I have played a lot of Dark Souls, which has got some inspirations from it, so I'm passingly familiar with the webcomic. Or it's not the... with the manga, excuse me, not webcomic. Bonking. We can always get our health back with the Reaping. You just killed them both. Because that's how much damage this deck does right now. Wow. And above. Generally not something I'm thinking about Lemgo in that that portal event. Such a rare find. Give me the elites. Uh-oh. Revenge of the Snake Plant. Or is it? What if it's Death of a Snake Plant? Death of a Snake Plant. Death of a Snake Plant on turn 1. Pretty spicy. Burning Pact Plus could be an interesting way to draw cards. I think we'd prefer just a really good block in Shrug It Off here. Helps quite a lot. The Essence of Steel is a little weak with the Brimstone. Not going to have fights last long enough for block every turn to be significant. Long line of hooded figures offering us a Ritual Dagger. Not a very good strength scaling card. I'd rather have 100 gold going into the store. Ritual Dagger does get stronger each time you're able to kill a foe with it. Well, what ends? How about I play the top 6 cards in my draw pile? You think anybody will still be alive after I do that? I don't think so. You! Tell the others! Coming for them. Letting you off with a warning. Oh, you're still here? Alright, well... Too bad. Iron Wave and Dropkick. We also got a Prayer Wheel, giving us additional card rewards from normal enemies. We're slavers, man. Never stood a chance. We could maybe take an Iron Wave Plus. I'm not gonna. Another chance at Dark Embrace here. We have more exhaust than we did last time. I really like this toolbox, letting us choose a colorless card on turn 1. I think that's extremely good. And I like a card removal too. Shrink the deck down a bit. I would take out a Defend? Yeah, with Brimstone giving us strength every turn, I'd rather remove Defends than Strikes. And then I looked at chat, and then I instinctively removed a strike. Oops. Well, it's not that bad. Okay, Tori was the last run. We're still completely fine, of course. That said, this Book of Stabbing is getting stronger and angrier every turn. A little concerning. Probably meant to play a damage card instead. You always have the Gambler's Brew for this turn. It's 24 twice. No, we can't play this. We can get more max health and another copy of Pumel that we'll happily take. And a boat thingy giving us block on turn 2, which I will also happily take. That'll help a lot against Heart to keep us alive. Return of the Slavers. This time they have 3 strength on turn 1. Look at this damage output. Is how much? 33, 44 damage on turn 1. Think they're gonna fare any better? Can take relatively little damage with like Arma, Pummel, Strike, Dark Shackles. Take single-digit damage. Or I can use a potion. Feels unnecessary to use a potion here. Shame we couldn't use the Reaper, but ultimately a very good turn. And Batata Domeng! Did you hear about the Ironclad who was always spilling his beverages? He kept filling them to the brimstone. Let's see, do we want to combust? Nah. Combust doesn't scale with Stronkitude. Keep getting offered Iron Wave pluses this run. The game is trying to tell me something. Apparitions are one way to combat the downside of the Brimstone. Just be intangible, and do a bunch of damage, and none of your opponents will be able to do anything. In fact, I think this is a really good example of top-tier apparitions. Let's take them. We get five apparitions, making us intangible. That lowers all enemy damage to 1. So there will be no possible... No possible damage. In exchange, we lose half of our max HP, which is a pretty rough downside, admittedly. Guess I'll upgrade pummels. Shouldn't need to upgrade the apparitions. Those will be irrelevant most of the time. And we have Orichalcum to give us automatic block to go with these apparitions as well. Beautiful. 5 turns of invincibility every combat. More than we need, really. Double tap is going to be excellent, letting us duplicate our attack cards. Yeah, let's take a double tap here. And we'll upgrade that immediately. But it doubles 2 attack cards. Most of the deck is going to be attack cards from here on out. I don't need any powers, really. Not gonna even try to get through the artifact in this fight. Take that, you stinky orb. Now it can be intangible through the rest of the fight. So, do I want double tap right now with Flex Pummel? Sure. That also made the panache go off. Good stuff. So we can be intangible for Hyper Beam next turn. I think we also win next turn. But note that we absolutely easily survive, even if we didn't kill, which we only did because of the panache. Nice, GG. Okay, this is a very, very easy pick for me. Offering here. Reason being, it's huge energy gain and a card draw, and the lose 6 health effect of it is mostly mitigated by our deck. If we're intangible, so if we've drawn any of our 5 apparitions and played them, then Offering only costs 1 hit point, because it is in 2 affected by that intangible damage reduction. I am strongly tempted to Pandora's Glitch. In fact, I think I will, because I really want this to stop. Could take a tiny house for a bunch of stuff. The 5 max health actually quite relevant. Could take a cursed key for more energy, although we do have to open 1 more chest. I'm gonna Pandora's box, and actually these are not terrible, but our challenge our rules indeed. What I want to do here is something I'll typically only do on low ascension, so-called a Pandora's Glitch. So, Pandora's box normally transforming our cards, trying to add these to the deck. If you instead click on Abandon Run, don't actually click yes, hit escape twice here, the cards will disappear and we can proceed without any of these Pandora's box cards actually getting into the deck. they all get removed effectively. So all of our strikes and all of our defense just disappeared. It's a little bit cheating, but it's a lot strong. Magic. That is a glitch that the devs have left in the game on purpose, because it's so dang useful for speedrunning. Now we're at 19 cards in this deck. Yeah, Empty Cage just spotted in the corner crying. Poor Empty Cage. Decide how many shops I want to go to. Let's go to one. Yes, if you Pandora's Box glitch, then Ceramic Fish will not get to do the thing that it wants to do. It's true. That's about what our turn 1 is going to look like most of the time. Yeah, Shockwave Floose. 5 turns a week, Anvil. Ooh, plus. Let me make copies of Pummel, maybe. Heavy Blade plus, here we go, yeah! Big damage. The biggest damage. Normally not a fan of Heavy Blade, but it's very good with Brimstone. So we're colorless cards. Panic Button is exactly the kind of block we might want. Although with the apparitions, it could even be irrelevant. Any attacks? Just double Panic Button. Ah, let's skip it all. Decided no. So only losing 1 from offering with Apparition. Artifact to go with a flex could have been nice. Second flex is an option. I like Evolve to deal with the heart's statuses. I like Evolve quite a bit. Heart is the real big challenge remaining to us. We have to kill the heart in 5 turns. That's how many intangible turns we have. Let's do it. And drawing extra cards will help us get there quite significantly. Blood Potion has lost most of its value. Yeah, let's take that over the... or let's take the Skill Potion over that. Let's transform our... Tempted by Armaments transform. That's from the Cleave. Get a Power Through. Okay, that's a pretty good block card. And we have an Evolve to go with it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Lost my Cleave? Yeah, we have the Whirlwind still, though. Eid. Eid's a little late here, but we could still gain Like, genuinely almost 20 max health off this thing. I say no. 5 apparitions should be enough. That's the hope. Get him, Juggernaut. Perfect hand. They said it didn't exist. Another Heavy Blade Plus, and a Cultist Potion for 2 strength per turn against Heart, as well as some very good blocks. Let's take a second Shrug. And a second Heavy Blade. Use the skill pot. Keep the colorless potion over the skill potion, I think. Okay, Nemesis could be a bit scary. Although I think the Evolve makes them a lot less scary. Nemesis is intangible every second turn, so it can only damage them on odd-numbered turns, like this one. Oh, dang it. Heal me for 1! Gremlin Horn, giving us a card draw and an energy whenever an enemy is killed. The second Shockwave, I don't think we're going to need a second one, though. This deck wins very quickly, so we don't need more than 5 turns of either debuff. Nor are we fighting enemies with enough artifacts to care about. Spear and Shield only have 1 each. Sapphire Key to get to Act 4, although Bottled Lightning would be nice to bottle either Shockwave or Offering. Let's keep plotting away. Nice Hand of Greed, fine, we can get some money out of that. If I wanted to be greedy... we could try to Hand of Greed all 3 of these enemies. One of the many reasons Toolbox can be quite good. I am going to try to do that. Give me the money. So plus 75 gold from Toolbox there. Another strength gaining potion. Perfect. Perfect. Do Strength Pot, Cultist Pot, Gambler's Brew for Heart. Should be more than everything that we need. I like Battle Trance a lot for more card draw. Anything else that I like here? We could take Frozen Eye to see our cards draw order. I don't think a Kunai will help us at all, since we have very little block. I do buy Frozen Eye occasionally. I think the more card draw you have, the better this relic becomes. For this deck, I don't think it matters too much. Because our strategy is so offense-heavy. I'll definitely take a Battle Trance, and I will consider removing Bash. I will remove Bash. Leaving us with enough money to either remove a card or buy another relic at the next shop. It is heckin' cold where I'm at for Rexus. Yeah, I'm freezing over here. At the moment. Bit break, huh? Two could be a little bit of a problem, but we have so much front load. So many apparitions, I don't think it will be. Bonk. Yeah. More intangibility, further answering the question of how win by being a spooky ghost. Every 6 turns we gain 1 more intangible, so now we have a full 6 or 7 turns of intangibility each combat, depending on what the number of the incense burner is. I think we have the perfect set of potions, too. It's gonna be a short heart fight. Arma the Apotheosis. Now let's go. Apparition, Shockwave. Yeah, I will Arma the Apotheosis, actually. Daggers will dunk themselves, causing me to draw more cards from Gremlin Horn. Out of here, you stinky daggers. Potion Belt lets us hold more double strength potions. So Snecka Oils now says draw 10 cards. We could theoretically combine with the dual wield for fun stuff, but I think we're good as we are. Disarm would be a really good way to mitigate damage as well. Let's just take more strength stuff instead. Who needs mitigation? Not us. All in on the intangibles here. Okay, Awaken 1 could definitely be a bit of a challenge, because we have a relatively short time limit in this fight. Once the intangible wears out, we're in big trouble with how much strength the Awakened One has gained. The strength won't reset when they die. Nope. It's just like a normal Awakened One, the strength stat is checked upon the death. So we gotta kill them quickly. Really quickly. So now currently at 5 points of strength. And counting. Play Heavy Blades. Call it a day. GG. With one intangible to spare. Not bad. That even set our incense burner to a good number for the Spire elites. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of this soul. If you were looking to kill Transient Phyloblast, I would most strongly recommend the Watcher for that task. I think she's best suited for it. Especially with Wrath Stance not having a real downside against the Transient. Alright, we'll definitely buy... Wait a minute. Clock... Yeah, I'll buy 10 points of strength from the Clockwork Souvenir in this flex version. That should be plenty. And you know what? Let's buy even more strength. We'll lose the Snicker Whale. Oh, this is gonna be filthy. Gonna be absolutely filthy. Shreds, you say? Could use one of the potions here to, like, do all sorts of nonsense. We could actually kill both of them right now. If I'm willing to use just the flex potion, for an example. But I'm gonna try to have all the strength for heart. See you nerds later. More card draw from Centennial Puzzle's pretty good. And Strongitude is pretty good. Be a free attack. Six strength, 10 strength, 20 strength, plus 2 per turn. Caw! Behold the strunkening. So, Heavy Blade already does 114, as you'd expect. This is way over the damage cap, way over the damage cap. Although this is not the turn 1 I had in mind, quite frankly. I'm gonna gamble here. This is the drop pile now? Well, kind of. Yes, dude! Easy every time. Boop. Whoop. GG. The beautiful, beautiful, pure strength apparitions brimstone. You'd love to see it. GG, everybody. G. Now what? It's been done. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. You know, a very good start to our second attempt. This definitely never happened. Second attempt at the Sacred Bark Ladder. Next up, we're going to be diving on into a silent run, but before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, I'll be back. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Hello, his way Black Hammer 3D. Thank you so much for the 8 months of support. Just one more till that shiny new Watcher badge. Yeah, Ina Beta. So happy to see you here today. Play some Silent, shall we, with double Stronkitude potions. Double the effectiveness of those pot ions. Pretty easy to get Burning Elite here. The potential for a floor 2 store, although that might be a little too early without a plus gold bonus. I do really like this left side path in general. There's also a quad elite path on the right here. 2, 3, 4 with a late store. That's a bit ambitious with no upgrades. Rebelier, thank you so much for the 9 months on that tier 1. Just a few. It seems like only yesterday we were just starting this ladder, and now look at us. Just starting this ladder. Permanent upgrade would be pretty cool. I'd like if there was a potion that could permanently upgrade one card in your deck. Kind of like a fruit juice. So I'm going to avoid the shop. I think on A2 we can maybe get away with it. Hopefully don't regret that. Silent is definitely a little awkward in her opening fights if you don't have the starter relic. It's not able to do that much damage in 2 turns. Like Sucker Punch is a fairly solid standby on floor 1, but so can Eviscerate be. Eviscerate is a really powerful damage card, getting cheaper for each card discarded during your turn. Pairs really nicely with a Prepared or a Dagger Throw or something. I think Sucker Punch is just really reliable. That Eviscerate might have been better, though. Encouraging discard shenanigans is a good thing in my book. I really like Silent's discard package. Feels like it doesn't come together quite frequently enough. Able to very cleanly get through this fight, although it did take quite a few turns. And I'm definitely in the mood for more damage. A Slice is an acceptable addition then. 0 cost, deal 6. Ever since the buff used to be a 5 damage card, ever since the 2.2 patch buffed Slice, I've been liking it quite a bit as one of the first 3 cards you take to gear up for that first elite fight. It's a completely acceptable way to get your damage. Not going to be taking a speculative accuracy without any shivs. That would be a relatively foolish choice. Another perfect fight. Applying the Poison Stab. Fighting Slime Boss. Flying me quite a bit then, for another decent damage incoming. 8 damage, giving us an energy back on the following turn. The Poison Stab's okay as well. Although the poison won't help much against Slime Boss. I think I'm flying near. We go for 2 more combats going into our first elite. We want to get more potions, basically. Take our first damage of the run here on floor 4 to a slime. 1 more would split you. Let's not try to split yet. Yeah, this will be better. Won't be weak, and we get a bit more health removed. Still draw pretty awkwardly, though. I guess this will be a decent Swift Potion. Yeah, I'll use the Swift Potion here. Fortunate. I'm 1 damage short of being able to kill one of them. I'll go Flying Knee, Survivor, Defend, then. Take 1. More unupgraded attacks. Oh yeah. I could have killed one, but then I wouldn't have had any energy to block the other one, and we would have taken 8 damage there. Do I add an Endless Agony here? For some more free front load? I like the Agony more than the other two options because the Agony exhausts. And once we've drawn through the deck one time, we don't necessarily want to have 5 common attacks or whatever in it. But so damage that removes itself helps us increase our front load density here without having to actually draw those cards late in the game when we're going to hate them. I've been liking Agony, Endless Agony more and more as an early game card. Okay, Blessing of the Forge does not get doubled by the Sacred Bark, unfortunately. How many Flying Knees do we want? Well, I want a dodge and roll. Sure, I'll take 1 dodge and roll. Some early blockitude. Dodge and roll really wants an upgrade if you take it for the 2 additional block on both turns. In the more immediate, though, we're concerned with our instant damage output. So an upgrade on either the Flying Knee or the Agony is called for here. I think it's going to be the upgrade on the Flying Knee. That's the best damage upgrade we have that doesn't exhaust. Probably going to use the Blessing of the Forge in this fight. Here? Next turn. Yeah. Be fine. This is a good upgrade potion. Actually not bad though, because we can full block. Kind of amuse or well, not quite full block, but almost full block. Take 3. Juzu Bracelet guarantees that we will not encounter enemies in question mark rooms, and my god, that's a Glass Knife. Glass Knife is great front load. The upgrade does 24 damage for 1 energy, which is that the best of any 1 damage attack card, or 1 cost attack card? It might be. Not counting things like Barrage with 10 orb slots or whatever. The dash could be quite good as well, but I think an early Glass Knife is almost always a must-take on Silent. And an upgrade as well, of course. There really is upgraded glass knife that hits so hard. The unupgraded version's only 16 damage, not 24. And we're definitely wanting a terror now, or any way to apply vulnerable. Danny TJ, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Ooh. Finally, we will not be subject to the whims of the potion gods. 1 potion after every combat? Heck yeah. All we have to do is survive this Burning Elite. Could go a different way, but I'm not gonna. Max HP sentries is a bit scary here. It's a lot of health to try to chunk through. Not enough to kill this turn. Shuffling without glass knife, huh? At least we have defend glass knife next turn. Exactly 24 for the knife. We will get closer to dying. Drawing all block cards this turn could result in some agony. 2 turns from now. Unless we get a kill next turn, which would be very fortuitous. But still, we're taking 10 damage, pretty much no matter what. Actually, make that 20 damage. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Okay, 10 health from our relic makes me a lot more comfortable about the next couple of floors. A lot more comfortable. Do we add yet another attack card with this Predator? Probably. I like Predator combining with Flying Knee in particular. Yeah. More card draw from Predator helps a lot against Slime Boss, too. Good afternoon, Varnash. And Femtomatic, did you hear about the Silent who got stuck in the Sentries fight? He was there for days. That's a lot of damage output. That's good that we were able to do that. Okay, I think we're now having enough attacks. We could maybe take a Dagger Spray for some AoE. We currently don't have. We don't have any AoE. Alright, I'll take a Dagger Spray and upgrade it. It's a +4 to all enemies upgrade. We're definitely happy for all this damage output against the Nobbert. Nobbert Mark II, the second nobbiting. Our minimum damage next turn. 15? Okay. Strike Dummy to make our attacks even better. Now all of our strikes do 3 more damage. And another explosive potion. Wow. Well, this is our first chance at Blade Dance. I feel like I've taken enough offensive cards, though, that we should be good from here on out. My upgrades want to be, I think, the Dagger Spray and maybe Dodge and Roll. Going into Slime Boss. With these potions, we should be good to upgrade twice. Heal or card remove? Sting. Healing is realistically going to let us carry another potion into the act, although I'm already getting a potion after Slime Boss. I'm just going to remove a card. I think with 21 health and these potions, should be fine. Because of the Strike Dummy, I'm going to remove a Defend here. We're going to continue to lean into offense-heavy Silent, which is a lot more manageable with 80 max health. But we will want to upgrade the few block cards that we're going to have. So let's get this Dodge and Roll upgraded, even though it doesn't help in the Slime Boss fight very much. Best upgrade for this fight would have probably been the Predator. Time Crush. So to split the Slime Boss, we must bring it below 70 here. I think what I'm going to do is barely tank the hits. And set up for as good a split as we can get next turn with Predator plus Glass Knife. And then we could just win by using both explosive potions right now, so we're guaranteed not dead. But let's try to win without using either, if we can. So close. Yeah, let's just... GG. Replacement potion's a duplication potion, duplicating 2 cards. Offered burst bullet time unload. Pretty good fight overall there. So, bullet time makes our entire hand free. It could be a nice way to make 3 energy silent work well. I like bullet time a lot with more card draw or with more retain. Either of which we really have at the moment. Just our base 5 cards drawn per turn. With Predator being the only exception. Hey, you boomer. We have no good skills to duplicate because we weren't offered any. Well, I guess we have Dodge and Roll, technically. Load discards everything. Honestly, feels like a skip to me. Rares that I would have preferred include Alchemize, Malaise. Envenom would be pretty good. I would take Envenom here. Wraith Form. Adrenaline. Another copy of Glass Knife. But none of this. Gonna be a 3 energy act 2. What a choice here. Confusingly bad rare. Yeah, that's where unload ends up for me, the Wake. There's always 1 or 2 rares on every character that are really tough to make work. So our choices are Empty Cage to remove 2 cards. I like that less because of Strike Dummy. I'd probably go 1 and 1. 1 defend, 1 strike. Tiny House gives us a bunch of stuff. 50 gold, 5 max health. Or Calling Bell gives us a unique curse and 3 relics. 1 common relic, 1 rare relic, 1 uncommon relic. Guaranteed 1 of each. And a unremovable curse. Getting more relics I think will help quite a lot. We would prefer some card draw and some block. Relics could be a good way to get both of those. Overall, I think, especially with our doubled potions, we'll be relatively capable of beating elites this act, though Book of Stabbing would really give me some trouble. Good question, Zevon. Something about the bell glitch feels cheesier. I'm not sure why. But you're right, you can absolutely take the calling bell, and then when this curse is on the screen, you can use the Pandora's glitch. Click abandon run and then escape twice to skip that curse of the bell. I won't do that here. Take it. But yes, you can absolutely skip the curse of the bell with some fancy inputs. Those are relics. Not quite what I wanted. I mean, the Centennial puzzle is quite good, giving us some card draw, especially if we're able to deliberately take a little bit of damage. Mummy Hand and Calipers, though, often considered powerful relics, don't do anything at the moment. We have no way to generate more than 15 block, and we have no powers, so neither of these will do anything as of yet. That said, we'll be able to pick some up. Definitely like going to an early shop with 331 gold. We have 2 different choices. I could fight 3 elites, or I can fight 2 elites and get more fires. I think in both cases I'm going to go to this shop first. We'll assess where we end up from there. Get them. And don't forget, we're getting a potion in every single combat, so I'm going to be more aggressive with them. Let's double duplication potion here. Let's use the duplication potion here, because it has the best impact on this turn for us. Duping Dagger Spray and Survivor. And it even came back to us. Our duplication potion returns. As well as one of the best block cards Silent has that you could not possibly convince me otherwise to take a Piercing Wail here. Lowering enemy strength by 6 for the turn. Very good against all the elites of this act, which is our current pressing threat. The finisher could be decent too, especially with the Centennial puzzle for draw. Nice for the agony. But I'm feeling the need for a bigger, better block. Biggest, bestest block. I like Predator plus Flying Knee as a turn. Turn. Oh, we got there. Don't even have to use a potion. Root Juice for, count 'em, 10 max HP. And an attack card that has an upgrade on it already. I'll take 12 damage in 1 card draw. We'll lose the energy potion to make room for the double strength fruit juice. What have we here? Good store. A couple rares on offer. Die for some AoE and Grand Finale. Very powerful card that can only be played if we have nothing in the draw pile. Power on offer is Infinite Blades. I think it's a shiv every turn. Not a particularly big fan of that. Weapon can get a particular card from the draw pile. Couple good potions on offer. I think this is a pretty good whetstone indeed. Upgrading 2 random attacks. There's plenty of attacks to upgrade. Predator, Sucker Punch, Neutralize, Slice, Endless Agony. And with the Strike dummy, I don't even mind if a Strike gets upgraded. So that'll improve our front load a little bit. Well, I think that's a good way to articulate it, Mr. Draco, that with the Pandora's glitch, it's not always a good thing. Like you see, if you do it on floor 1, you have a really bad time against Jawworm, for example. But if you're removing Curse of the Bell, you're just getting a free thing. There's never a situation, really. Not never, but almost never a situation where you want that curse. Hey, no worries. Appreciate the well thought out comment there. There's a medical kit here, which can let us exhaust status cards. I generally don't think that highly of the medical kit if my deck isn't particularly small, or if I'm on lower ascension, generally speaking. Do I want to remove a strike before I buy the whetstone? Upgraded strikes do more damage than upgraded flying knee? Maybe I just want upgraded strikes. We'll take 1 strike out of the deck. And then I'll buy the whetstone here. Yeah, we get Sucker Punch upgraded, which is very good, and I'm totally okay with an upgraded strike. They do 12 damage. Plenty of damage. I'll save the rest of my cash for the next shop. I think I'm going to go triple elites here, which may take us through another store. Or failing that, we'll have like 400 gold next act. Just with the Necronomicur's PK Master, the Curse of the Bell doesn't come back into your hand if you exhaust it. So you can play it once with the blue candle for 4 block, but that's it. You're done. Turn's over. Optimal damage allocation. Although I probably should have played the Punch Plus, actually. Probably. Okay, I don't want to draw Glass Knife Plus right now. I think I want to go Dodge and Roll, Survivor? Flying Knee. Or I could Dupe Pot and get a kill right now. Try this way. Might regret this. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Pick a little bit. We should be able to get a extra potion out of this fight for our elites that were coming up. Another Piercing Whale? Absolutely, yes. Piercing Whale plus a bunch of attacks feels like one of the best ways to get Silent to get going. And we're able to just buy potions anyway. Alright, let's look at 3. And then we can just take the best 3 and rampage through the next few elites. 3 other fruit juice. Blessing Swift Skill. Swift Pot's pretty good. Swift Pot is really good. I think let's lose the Power Potion. Let's go Duplication Potion, Swift Potion, Skill Potion here. This is draw 6. This is get 2 copies of a particular skill, and Duplication Potion is, well, stuff too. First elite is going to be the Book of Stabbin'. Challenging individual at the best of times. We did have the Mummy Hand for the Power Potion. That was probably a bit better, actually. All good. Focus Stabbing is probably the hardest elite for us, because we have decent AoE, but not that much ability to do 150 damage. That much at all. Let's double skill potion now. I'd like to get poison if possible. Perfect. 12 poison. Sounds great to me. Don't mind if I do. Go Predator over Double Strike. This is 21 damage versus 15, but I get 2 draws. Ouch. Like a decent time for a Swift Pot. In fact, I will. I want to get a Piercing Wail here. Yeah. Pretty sick. Oh no, we're good. Okay. Whew. Just barely. We get a boot thingy, giving us Blanc on turn 2, as well as a Strong Potion, which will absolutely let us clobber our next elite, and a copy of Adrenaline for some energy gain. Yeah, that feels good. I think we're going to be very, very good in the next fight here. Let's get an upgrade on that Adrenaline. Or 32. 32 plus 16 is 48. So I can kill the front one, but not the back one if I use the Strength Potion. 8. Or I can Dupe Pot. So double Predator. Double Strike. Endless Agony. Take 2 if I use the Dupe Pot. But then I don't have a Strength Potion in play. That's fine. We draw 9 cards on this turn, and have Boat Thingy. I'm a boat. Yes, Jambros, the second Agony will be upgraded if with Masteriati. A fun question. Yes. Shoefish have been waking up early every morning to go for a bike ride. Good on you, get out there. Appreciate you watching, but take care of yourself. Spent a good 30 minutes myself this morning, just doing some yoga stretches. Getting my upper and lower back all relaxed for the day to come, and then you feel so much better with a little bit of movement. A weak potion. Kind of a weaker potion. Get it? Haha! Weak potion. Innovator went on a 5K for the first time in years today. Grats, dude! Good on you for getting out there and moving your body. More unupgraded attacks. I don't think we need more. Do I want to go to the store with 178 gold? I'm going to say no. Let's go for 2 more combats. Improve our potion quality before we go into another elite. So, this way. Ooh, love to see a singing bowl. That makes these 2 combats even better, because now we can skip the card reward to gain some max HP. Snake plant, have mercy. Excellent draw order. To optimize our damage against the malleable snake plant, we want to play our attacks in such a way that they break the block, but don't do damage besides. This. And then we spend the least amount of our damage giving them block that way. Still not enough to kill on this turn, unfortunately. I was hoping we draw the piercing whale. It's ultimately okay, though. I'd say that's fairly normal, quite a sky. Act 2 is a big ramp up from difficulty, whereas while Act 3 has bigger numbers on the enemies, you've got more time to prepare, and you have a whole nother boss relic. But I think it's pretty typical to find Act 2 the more challenging of the bunch. Act 2 tests your ability to front load, to block, and to do damage on turns 1, 2, and 3, whereas Act 3 is more of a test about your ability to scale up to the late game. Your ability to block for 30 or 40 on turn 4 or 5. Your ability to do 300 damage in 5 or 6 turns. But you've already been checked on your ability to do that, because if you... Generally speaking, if you would die in Act 3, it's the Act 2 boss that will kill you first, since it checks many of the same things. And that's where Act 2 really gets challenging, is that big scaling check at the very end, the Collector or the Bronze Automaton or the Champ, requiring you to have more than just 3 backstabs in your deck. I actually don't know the logistics behind that, Zebon. Do municipal water supply work. Add 2 more. See, do we want a Predator? Hard draw. Leg Sweep is pretty good, although we have decent weaken with Neutralize and Sucker Punch Plus. Could probably get away with not taking Leg Sweep and just upgrading the Neutralize. Makes me maybe want max HP here. Other solid consideration is this Prepared to help us cycle through the deck. Draw 2, discard 2. Spicy backstab. Let's take it prepared. We'll go that way. And we're gonna go for... Are fires better than combats and events at this point? What upgrade could I get that would I actually really care about? Not that many. I think that means instead of going this way, which I wanted to go earlier for the upgrade, let's go this way. Take an event over a campfire. More and more I'm finding that I... here. Value... upgrades a lot less as I get further and further into a run. Maybe supposed to strength potion this fight. We've got the fire potion though. We're 40 damage short or whatevs. Solves that. Try to draw the other piercing whale. And I can win without using either potion. That works too. There's the potion belt we needed. Upon pickup, gain 2 more potion slots. Another chance at infinite blades, which I do not want. Give me the 2 max health instead, thank you. And farther over there is the mains are heated. Makes sense. Didn't know you worked in water sanitation. Anti-time. This could be a difficult fight to win without a potion use. We'll see. Uh-oh. Ah! Commence the yikes. How much damage do we have? 24... 36... 51... 91. Toasty. Speed potion gives us 10 dexterity for 1 turn. One of the easiest ways to beat the heart with Sacred Bark is to get an artifact and pair it with a speed potion or something for huge amounts of dex. Or you can just have 3 piercing whales, and that's your block strat. 3 piercing whales works pretty well, too. In an abandoned temple, we find an old, stinky book. Heck yeah. That book. It's the Enchilada. On turn 1, we get a random power card added to our hand that costs 0 and then makes another card cost 0. Sometimes it'll be a really good card. Sometimes it won't. There's no way to know. Until it happens. Lodestar81, thank you so much for the 18 months of support. Enjoy the wacky potion starts. Yeah. Please die. Going for the knight first is usually correct, Sweet Chill Sour. The reason for this is that the Knight gives block to the Mystic, so even though the Mystic has a lower health total, she's approximately as difficult to kill as the Knight is. The Mystic also heals both herself and the Knight, so regardless of who you're doing damage to, the Mystic's healing will be effective. Lastly, but also very importantly, once the Mystic dies, the Centurion will start attacking you more aggressively, which can result in a lot of damage taken, whereas if the Centurion dies first, the Mystic does not change her behavior. Want a second upgraded dodger roll? Yeah. Take one. Especially with calipers, and we have a way to gain dex now. 40 health against Collector? Yeah, let's upgrade our neutralize here. I'm going to use the strength potion for 4 points of strength in this fight, and I think that plus the Gremlin Horn should be enough. Should be. This Envenom means we'll apply 1 poison whenever we deal damage with an attack card. Quite nice. Turn I wanted to draw Piercing Wails on, unfortunately. We can find our Dagger Spray. There it is. Good. Very good. Would play this to get the card drawn now. Let's take 4. That Centennial puzzle. Want to do as much damage as we can on this turn before we get debuffed. Yeah, it's pretty good damage output. For a 3 energy deck, no less. Get him. Should be GG. Hit the Piercing Wail to block on that turn. If we needed it. Which we don't. Good fight. Appropriately enough, we collect a fairy in a bottle from the collector, giving us a additional life. We would die, heal to 60% of our already very generous max health, a number that's only going to go up with this Singing Bowl. Ooh. Phantasmal Killer, huh? That's a way to keep doing more damage. Phantasmal Killer says, next turn our attacks deal double damage. Which is one of the best ways Silent has, especially since this card got an energy decrease at the recent patch. Now 1 or 0 cost upgraded. A second Adrenaline is an acceptable take here too. But with all of our damage coming from attacks, I think we need to scale it up for Act 3. And Phantasmal is going to be the way to do that. Is Runic Pyramid? No. Pandora's Box versus Coffee Dripper versus Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Transform all of our strikes into fens, which we don't really want to do. I like our strikes. Or gain energy, but we can no longer rest. The Coffee Dripper is completely takeable here with the Farina Bottle, giving us a second chance at life. I think a little bit more energy would be quite helpful. Take the coffee dripper. It'd be just mostly unconditional free energy. Let's go. And let's fight a lot of elites this act. Many elite. Collect many relic. Become many strong. Only real upgrades that I would want are maybe Phantasmal Killer. Removals would be good too. So if we can find stores to go to along the way, which we totally can, we can get 2 removals, good. And further incentivizes me to take that path. And yeah, if your music sounds a little warped or warbled, try giving the stream a refresh. Come up with a dad joke here for Rodson. I see that redeem request. Go with an oldie but a goodie. What did the pirate say on his 80th birthday? Aye, matey. Then they all left. Last knife does how much damage? Good lord. Another fairy in a bottle. Oh boy. We're gonna get to free some fairies today, chat. Poison Plus Dagger Throw is pretty solid damage. The draw and discard is not bad either. Let's take an upgraded Dagger Throw here. I think we need a few more powerful attacks to scale with this Phantasmal. Yeah, I heard you, Wake. The Tactician can be pretty sweet. If. And only if. We can find the support for it. Easier said than done, unfortunately. 5. Second speed potion. Do we take a second quick slash? As far as attacks go, we're not going to get a lot better than that. And it helps with the draw. I'll take one more upgraded common attack. And we'll lose the weak potion. Get a second sweet pot. Let's take some events. We got a Juzu bracelet. Begin to fall. Hey, look! I have a spare quick slash I can afford to lose. And no power cards at all, apparently. Not gonna lose a piercing whale. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly become very real. Now we could take 999 gold. We do have 2 stores coming up, so we'll be able to afford both normalities removed by the end of the act. That said, I wouldn't mind removing 2 defends or a strike and a defend. Pure skill can no longer gain relics. Ooh, what a downside, anime rules. That might... I like the design of that. That might need to be +2/+2. As 1 Vajra and 1 Smooth Stone. If this is a boss relic. Seems like it might be on the weaker side. But I really like the idea. If you cannot heal, the fairies and bottles do not work, no. So taking upgrade all cards here would prevent both of these fairies from doing anything, as well as any other healing relic or effect. Also blocks the health that you would get at the start of Act 4. An easy rule of thumb for I Am Awake is that it will prevent any effect that would increase your health, period. All the exceptions you can think of, all the workarounds you can think of, it blocks all of it. Your health will never go up, for any reason. I think in that case, Randy B, if you find a list, what a question. If you get Lizard Tail from Scrap-Ooze as you die, I believe that results in dying with an unused Lizard Tail, but I'm not actually sure about that. There are plenty of good times to take the upgrade all option. If you don't have a lot of healing and you're missing a lot of upgrades, I'm Awake can be one of the most powerful things in the game. Getting 10 or more upgrades for free is really, really dramatic. And there's plenty of times where taking 999 gold can be great. In fact, I'm going to do it right now. Can it really be this easy? We go up to $1,385 dues. We get cursed with 2 normality curses. A little bit of an annoying downside. Oh god. Alright. I've got 2 fairy in a bottle. I will get into a combat I really shouldn't. Fortunately, we have tools to trade here, so that we can mitigate the annoyances. Get discarded, nerd. Next turn, right? Need to be weakened. You need to be doubled. We'll go for a little bit more block. Probably going to use the Distilled Chaos next turn. Yeah. Play a bunch of that. Actually, do we even need to? Should use something. Normality in hand would prevent the Distilled Chaos from working, but a normality in the draw pile won't. Get the shovel for all that effort. Escape plan could be some free block. I think this is just max HP, though. Now we have another elite to fight before we get to the shop. Fortunately, it's a Nemesis, and we rolled a well-laid plans, allowing us to retain cards from turn to turn. Gonna weaken the Nemesis. Endless mode on silent. So late game endless mode, you only get a few cards per turn. You could do lots of Wraith Form, of course, would be a really good defensive strategy. And then probably lots of catalysts and poison. I'm sure you could get to many thousands of poison on turn 1 quite consistently with the right card setup. And of course, failing that, you can also always go with lots of copies of Mind Blast on any character in endless mode. Almost there. Fortunate. Probably should have played the whale too. Oh, Memori, you're late. Negate the next 2 curses we would obtain. Dang it. Oh, and a real copy of Well-Laid Plans. Upgraded, letting us retain up to 2 cards. Being able to just retain the Piercing Whales for the Heart Fight alone would be extremely valuable to me. And with this card being upgraded for free, I will happily take it. I'm also extremely happy going into this shop that we took 999 gold, because there's nothing but amazing stuff on offer here. Gambling Chip allows us to discard any number of cards on turn 1. Very good. Shuriken is the best way to scale our damage here. Playing 3 attacks will give us a point of Stronquitude. Toolbox is another card on turn 1. 1 that we can discard with the Gambling Chip, and 2 that we get a choice of. So Toolbox and Gambling Chip work in conjunction with one another. And we'll of course remove Enormality. I'll take all 3 of these relics, please. Yes, and thank you. Nightmare could let me make copies of something. My potion, too. I'm hoping to do a ladder challenge kind of like that Lugra Spike, where we start with the upgraded starter relics. I think those would be pretty cool. So I'm about to go to a shop, or into an elite fight. Let's take a... Essence of Steel? Will I kill Giant Head? Quickly enough, that is the current question. I think the Explosive Potion and the Gremlin Horn should be enough that Reptomancer won't be a problem. But I am a little concerned about Giant Head. I think, actually, no, with the relics we just picked up, we should be fine. Let's save that cash for this store. There he is. Our lad the Head. Let's take a Purity, letting me exhaust cards in hand. Get rid of the Normality and the... Curse the bell. Every time we play a card against Giant Head, they take more damage from attacks for the rest of the turn. So that's their slow property. They get a really big glass knife in there. And big attacks start next turn. Actually, a really good offense turn there. Here he comes. Get a shuriken proc. Ticking 1 so that I draw with Centennial. Again, holding on to this for our double damage turn next turn. And this should be lethal question mark. Is that even remotely true? 3 damage twice. 38. Something pretty close. Oh yeah, we got there with the slice redraw. Oh yeah. Wow, 100 damage from the glass knife. Gee. Pantograph will heal us at the start of boss fights. We take another flying knee. I don't think we have enough card draw for Concentrate to be any good. Let's just take the max health. 96 max HP silent. That's crazy. Darkstone Periapt also too late. We're not going to get any more curses for the rest of the run, and we have to take the Sapphire Key anyhow. Here's Repto with a Hand of Greed. Sure. Don't mind if I do. You Gremlin Horn. Kill that one next turn for the card draw. We got Caliper's Value. I think for the first time this run, there were Calipers involved. We'll just use this. Get a potion back anyway. Liquid Bronze, 6 Thorns. We'll try to carry that into the heart. Akabeko makes our first attack each combat do 8 more damage, and I think with the Shuriken, We want another upgraded dagger spray for AoE and double strength scaling. And we get a bonus merchant before the actual merchant we were going to, so double merchants here. There's that ancient potion. And I think we're going to be buying that. Ancient Potion gives us 2 artifact. That's enough to, against Heart, both block vulnerable and keep 10 decks from the Speed Potion. I'll definitely be removing Normality here. Don't really want any of these relics, though. We have double dodge and roll, too, so I really do want the 10 decks for Heart. Could even make it 14 with his Dexterity Potion. Almost assuredly would be worth it to free one of these 2 fairies here. I think I want this blur as well. Free my fairy friend? Question mark? Another well-laid plans. Waffle is a nice full heal and brings us over 100 max health here. 6 shivs in a bottle. Two random upgrades on skills from Warpaint. Pretty decent as well. Probably upgrade 2 Defends or 2 Piercing Wails. Let's take the max HP. Delicious. Not remove a strike. My strike's just fine. This Flex Potion's very powerful. And strength for 1 turn. Yeah, Warpaint just helps with that upgrade density metric. It could even hit our Phantasmal Killer, which I'd really appreciate. But I think I'll save money for the final store. There is one shop in the next act, and I'd like to be able to buy a Helix or an Incense Burner there. So we'll stop there for the moment. One artifact can't block both if they're different types of potion, Biggleby. You can block 2 Flex Potions or 2 Speed Potions with 1 artifact. But you can't block 1 of each. Spray Reel is definitely a little bit late. I'll take 1 more dodge roll. We're doing the thing. Not a bad acro either. Not a bad Blade Dance either. Pretty much everything was good there, basically. Block pot over the colorless pot. And I will not take the red mask. 340 gold, no thank you. Alright, Time Eater. After Image definitely helps with this fight. Secret weapon for shuriken value, maybe. Pretty happy to have 100 max health in this one. I think Time Eater is not so good a fight for us. We'll have to be quite diligent to get shuriken procs where possible. And to make our phantasmal killer turns really count. Whales. Myself at 9 here. Not a wise choice. Let's take some damage and play 2 cards next turn. Sounds better. Good. We'll use the Piercing Whale trick in this fight to make my life a lot easier. So-called Piercing Whale trick. That means is the turn time meter drops below half health, we'll play or the turn after, rather, we'll play this Piercing Whale, temporarily reducing their strength, and that will turn into a permanent strength reduction when they clear all their debuffs. So on this turn, for example, we play Piercing Whale, they go from 4 strength to negative strength. And when those debuffs are removed, they simply stay at the 0 strength we put them at. OP. Yes, it works on Champ, Awakened One, and Time Eater. All 3. On their respective debuff cleansing turns. But does not work on the heart. Shuriken just plugging away here, letting these attacks build momentum. Not bad. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these stockpiled fairies? You prepare your knife. Heal in at 10/25. A bad year. Nice find, Ubla. Die to the Scrapoos as you're rewarded with the Lizard Tail. Brilliant. Let's see. We could upgrade Phantasmal. Let's dig up a relic. Bottled Adrenaline. Cool. Oh ho! Another glass knife on offer. Some decent relics. Ink Bottle is more card draw. Duvudal gives us strength per curse. We do have 1, so it's 1 point of strength from the Duvudal. Or the Twisted Funnel, applying 4 poison to all enemies at the start of each turn. Or start of each combat. Not each turn. Probably either the ink bottle or the Dubu doll. And I'm thinking ink bottle, probably, just for the card draw. Let's go ink bottle. Do I want to swap one of my potions for one of these? Swap the block pot for an attack pot against this fight. A little bit more damage on turn 1 would be really good. Let's do that. I think we're going to have plenty of health. Use that Caltrops too. Becco says, play this first. I think we go for Spire Shield first. Spire Shield has significantly less health than Spire Spear, which makes them a lot easier to kill quickly. Spire Shield also does their first scary attack on turn 3, whereas Spire Spear does it on turn 2. So if you're unable to do 160 damage in 2 turns, you should probably go for the shield first. That's what we're going to do here. Back around. Like last knife. Maybe wanted to use the attack potion there. All good. You have the pantograph. Okay, yeah, we'll use the attack potion here to score the kill, because we're just shy. 27, 37, when we're 7 damage short. But now we're not. Double heal hook, actually. Triple heel hook. Quadruple heel hook. Dang. That drawer, though. Oh, I keep forgetting the ink bottle because it's not on the screen. Oops. Bye-bye. We do get more dexterity. 4 more dex for the heart from this dex potion. And an alchemize for another potion in the heart fight. I mean, sure. Sure, why not? There was a glorious time long ago in Spire's development, Camel Crushed, where when you filled up the relic bar, adding additional relics just shrunk everything slightly, so it would all continue to fit. And the more relics you got, the tinier they would become. I miss those days. Oh, I can get a turn 1 magnetism. But no way to retain this. I mean, Shackles is really good, but I have 3 Cursing Whales. Take a magnetism. Random colorless card each turn. We'll lose the Wraith form for the moment. Perfect. "14 dexterity, please. Gain 20 Blanc. Next turn, gain 20 more Blanc." Good stuff. Really good stuff. Oh, and we have 12 thorns. Oh dear. The damage. The sheer damage. Good luck, Mr. Hart. Yeah, no kidding. We have calipers too, that's right. I'm just gonna Blankify. 3 Dark Shackles, by the way. No debuffs on us, by the way. I'll hold this flying knee. We're actually doing less damage to Heart with the Thorns because we're on low Ascension here. It's only a ×12 hit. Which means this fight is harder, I think, because of that. Kinda weird. Thump to thump. Another copy of Magnetism can be heard throughout the room. Got the artifact here, so these don't do anything. More free Dark Shackles. This Magnetism has been on point. Trying very hard. Potion's so strong. I'll make a quick demonstration. If you play a strength reduction effect on the Heart on its buff turn, like here, for example, if we play Dark Shackles now, very bad things ensue, because the Heart purges negative strength from itself, and then the debuff effect is reversed, so it permanently gains a whole bunch of strength from that. The next multi-attack is super deadly as a result. Not super deadly enough to kill me or anything, but, you know, pretty super deadly. 13 times 12. The big yikes. And boop. GG. GG, everybody. Man, those 12 thorns from 2 liquid bronzes really carrying that fight. Hey, Bumper, welcome over from the YouTube. So happy to have you here for the live stream. GG, everybody. And good night, Krogsar. GG. Be free, my double fairy friend. Be free. I guess you could say, Dream of Storm, that we won that fight fairy and squarey. I'm not the Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Yeah, alright, a really beautiful Ascension 2 run. on our second attempt at the Sacred Bark Ladder, which I'm enjoying the heck out of. These double potions are really, really fun to use on the heart. Really, really fun to use on the heart. You could say that, but should you? Probably not. Probably not. Let's go again. Hey, Fluffy Mittens, yeah, we did actually win the no-skip ladder. There should be a link to the playlist in the ladders spreadsheet. But yeah, I think I was actually just thinking that's probably going to be the next thing we rerun on Saturdays, too. So if you'd like to catch the VODs of the no-skip ladder and chat with some of the community members, the rerun tomorrow will be a good place for that. Happy to hear it helps, Sanaka. Don't feel bad if this game kicks your butt, because this is one of the hardest games that I've ever played, and I mean that truly. I might make Spire look easy sometimes, but with nearly 4,500 hours of playtime invested in this game, it has taken a very long time and a lot of practice to master this title. Guaranteed as a first relic for this ladder every time. I'd say maybe 80% Zuthus, with the 20% remaining being I die before getting my first relic because Grum the Knob. Most players who start playing Slay the Spire, I'd say it's fairly average for it to be 20 to 40 hours before you win on any Ascension level even one time. And most players never get above Ascension 10 or so, if they start climbing the Ascensions at all. But this is a very challenging game, and one that's very punishing when it comes to suboptimal strategies, or not knowing the particulars of the enemies. The toughest ladder I could come up with that's still possible? Theoretically, I could do a no relics ladder, or a one relic only ladder, where I can only use my starting relic and not pick up any others. I would say that would be technically possible, but in practice would be unachievable, for example. Bad Turn says they're about 800 hours in and your A20 win rate's still about 20%. 20% A20 heart win rate, or just even A20 non-heart win rate, is genuinely really good. The game is so challenging. But it doesn't feel that good, right? Because you spend most of your time losing at Slay the Spire. And something I think to reiterate is that that's most of everybody's experience at this game, is losing. Even the best players in the world have probably lost more runs than they've won total. Although we're seeing players now finally start to get to more than 50% win rate against A20 Hearts. If you count all the runs they played learning, definitely they've lost more than half. I know I have. Yeah, the ladder that took me the longest trying Huge Zergling was the original one, but I attribute that more to, one, my skill level at the game at the time, and two, the patches of the game at the time. When I first started doing the ladder challenge in Spire, the boss relic pool included Ori, Lizard Tail, and White Beast statue. And Runic Dodecahedron was still a thing. Becky Boggs, thank you so much for that Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Council. Personally, Hateful Eight, I like swapping around the characters. If your goal is simply to get to and beat Ascension 20, I think you'll find the most success sticking with one character. But for me, at least, I find a lot more enjoyment and longevity in the game if I keep switching up my playstyles and change characters every run. go to A3. With the defect. And that Sacred Bork. Okay, there is this path. Is this path insane? Yes. Yes, it is. Their flexibility. Yeah, we can avoid the Burning Elite if we don't get any good potions. More reasonable would be get a guaranteed potion or just like get an upgrade and fight this way. We're on Ascension 3. Let's take 4 combats. We want to get as many rolls at finding potions as possible. And see how that sets us up for maybe fighting an elite or 2. Mathematical Wolf, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1 soothe. This turn is going to be a little sad. One of the big problems with swapping away your starting relic on defect is dual cast. On turn 1, just doesn't do anything with no starting orb. Sad but true. Avoid being walloped, good. Alright, nice first combat. 3 very good rewards here. I like all of these for different reasons. FTL is like a free strike. Sweeping Beam gives us some AoE. And Equilibrium is 1 huge block, and 2 lets us retain our hand from turn to turn. Really like it against Sentries and against Lagavulin especially. I really appreciate all the different kinds of strategies that are available on the lower Ascensions, RoboJosh. The more unusual plays you can make, the greedier openings you can take. Like on Ascension 20, for example, I think I would be forced into taking FTL or Sweeping Beam here. Going block first is good. It genuinely can be very nice in your hallway combats, but it's so dangerous against Gremlin Knob that you're really pressured. But on Ascension 3, the threat of Gremlin Knob is reduced to the point where going block as your first card is not only acceptable, but possibly even ideal. We are not hitting a shop. I am not taking your Stinky Curse, sir. Early FTL is just such a nice little... with this Equilibrium. Such a nice little boost for the defect damage output, while being a card you don't hate that you have later on. Oh wait, I hit lethal. What am I doing? But we could just keep retaining. Look at this Equilibrium popping off here. Destroying everything. Want some more damage? Bullseye is not a bad first pick. It's an 8 damage attack that also applies to lock-on, causing our orbs to do more damage for 2 turns. I feel like we need to take an attack here. Turbo's kind of okay with Equilibrium. Gotta take that attack. Never change, Equilibrium. Ooh, Rip and Tear is really good damage. For 1 energy, it does 14, 7 to a random enemy twice. We got a Power Potion, giving us 2 copies of a random power. That is enough, I think, to go for the Burning Elite here. We'll definitely take this Rip and Tear to further augment our early game damage. It's a good upgrade too, giving a +4. Although I probably will upgrade Bullseye first for the 3 damage and 1 more turn of lock-on. Zap is a reasonable upgrade too. One more combat. It's one of the harder combats of the act. Jawworm plus Louse. A lousy fight. Ow. I'm okay losing 12 here on turn 1. Try to keep both potions. It's probably supposed to take 2 there. Had we dual cast, we would have a kill here. Just triple check this is not a kill. 24? No. Okay, ultimately not that bad of a combat for a hard pool fight. We get some really good rewards here. Charge Battery, another decent block. Cold Snap is an attack that channels an orb, which we definitely want more of. Or Skim for card draw. I'm thinking Cold Snap here, personally. Thinking Cold Snap here, personally. Do I go for an upgrade or for an elite here? Find an elite. It's the Norb. Sufficiently scared of Norbert that we'll use the Power Potion on turn 1, giving me double Echo Form. That'll definitely be good enough. Our first 2 cards we play each turn get doubled, and that will ruin this lad. Wait, we got it? No way. It's a different pug for me. What? Desired block density for Defect? Higher than most characters. Defect wants a lot of block. Oh crap. I thought that last one was gonna get doubled. I was supposed to dual cast last. Oh well. Got distracted. I blame chat for that one. Deciding when to go for the Burning Elite, that's a tough one, Dyson Sphere. Usually a question of, can I afford to take on an extra challenging encounter here in order to improve my pathing in future acts? If you leave the Burning Elite for Act 3, it can really punish you by forcing you into a suboptimal map route. And so the idea behind Burning Elite is generally as early as you can without dying. Let's take a Charge Battery now, especially knowing that our next Elite is not a Gremlin Knob. Get the Centennial Puzzle for card draw, and I will definitely take a heal here to counteract that Gremlin Knob bop that I got. Max HP sentries are no joke. Especially with some of our damage being randomly targeted. My energy potion here. An acceptable turn next turn. Take 1 to draw 3. And we even shuffle before these days gets added. That's kind of cool. Moribund, thank you so much for the 11 months and that tier 1 sub. hurt me. Zippity zoop. Not a bad burning elite overall. And Robo Josh, thank you so much for that incredibly generous 5 gifted subs. Come on in, everybody, to the council. Got a permanent Komodo hype PogChamp. I like it. I think as soon as they made the Komodo emote the PogChamp for one day, that was what I wanted to see become it permanently. I'm happy to see that. Do we add an aggregate to this deck? Or is it too early? Aggregate is premium energy generation, giving you energy based on how many cards are in the draw pile. I like that a lot with this letter opener, especially. Could go for loop for some orb scaling. I don't tend to like loop until I have a little bit of focus, though. I'm gonna take this aggregate over the streamline. Hopefully you don't regret that. And I'm going to try to do 2 more elites. Get a shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites, huh? Alright. Let's dig? Realistically, with a Gremlin Knob potentially ahead of us, upgrading our Rip and Tear is probably the best idea. But I'll dig up a different campfire relic. Oh dear. I dug up a Gurya, allowing me to rest at, or lift at rest sites, gaining strength up to 3 times, which is genuinely very good with what we have. So I'll probably start lifting instead of digging. Hooray. And I think we'll find that Equilibrium does serious good in this fight. I want to dual cast this Frost Orb, actually, so I'm not going to play this Cold Snap. Strike you. Example of a fight that's really quite smooth if you've got a decent mix of block and damage. Compared to Gremlin Knob, where you just want the damage. Ornamental Fan further rewards us for spamming attack cards. I'm seeing a lot of incentive to take attacks here, and a Ball Lightning as well, to give us an extra attack card as well as an orb generating card. Happily take both of those. Probably want to go this way now that we have a... or yeah. Metal Fan. Boot, Hello World, Scrape. I have a lot of zero-cost stuff to draw with the Scrape. Reboot's kind of interesting here. Shuffle all of our cards into the draw pile, draw 4. Makes aggregate a little bit better, and it's also quite good with the letter opener since it's a zero-cost skill. Chrono World could be interesting here too. It's just a way to get more cards into our hand. But let's take a reboot. Reboot's a really good upgrade, but we've got lifting to do. Much lifting. Let's go this way. I'm gonna skip out on the last elite here in order to lift one additional time. As well as visit the store for a removal. Oof. Only the shuriken. Flash of Steel with Ornamental Fan Guria is a thing. Runic Capacitor here gives us 3 more orb slots. That's also a thing. Being able to lift more than 3 times would definitely be super strong. I wish you could get to like 10. 10 strength would be very, very good. Let's definitely take this Flash of Steel. Let's go attack defect here. Wonder if that makes me want to rebound. I do want to remove a defend. Over a strike, because we have Guria and Ornamental Fan. How do I feel about a Cool-Headed? This deck is going to want both Frost and it's going to want Focus and card draw. Let's take a Cool-Headed. Very, very rarely do I buy Flash of Steel, as a general rule. It's that 0 cost, 3 damage, draw 1. You really need some kind of relic interaction with it for it to be particularly worthwhile, but we certainly have that. Do I feel the need to Strength Potion against Slime Boss? I don't think so. Not with 2 Guria procs already. Slime Crush. Or like Slime Get Crushed. Burp. 50 is not the best split in the world, but it's certainly not one I'm upset by. Meanwhile, ouch. Okay, I should be able to split one of them. This one. Okay, we actually only take 6 rather than 30. Seems reasonable. That's right, Wakarana. We cannot get a 3rd Campfire Relic now that we have 2, so we cannot ever find Peace Pipe now that we have both Shovel and Guria. Kind of a lesser-known Spire rule. For interface reasons. There's not enough room for the buttons, basically. Gotta kill the little guys first. Could have done aggregate, charge battery, and use letter opener there. Might have been better. No, it wouldn't have been. Get him. GG. Okay, we get through Slime Boss without using our potion. And we're offered some very interesting rewards here. Bias Cognition is a way to gain a ton of focus, one of my favorite focus gain cards. Gives you immediate focus and then removes it every turn. There's a couple ways to prevent it from going down once you play the Bias Cog. It's a great front-loaded power regardless. Echo Form to let us play cards twice is always good. And Hyper Beam just does enormous damage to all enemies. Tough one here. echo so we don't get the audio bug. Inky defect runs, man. The frost orbs that we have make me want Bias Cog pretty badly. Although I'm sorely tempted by Hyper Beam for Act 2. I don't know that it's ever... Echo. Echo is the slowest of these 3 cards. Very good late game card, but not so good in the mid game when you're spending an entire turn playing it. Really tempted by this Hyper Beam, but I think we have enough orbs. I'm gonna go for the Bias Cog. And I'm definitely gonna take a Runic Pyramid. Guess we could take 4 energy with either Coffee Dripper or Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing Intense, or taking away our ability to rest, which is kind of reasonable with Campfire Relic. But a Runic Pyramid allows us to avoid discarding our hand at the end of each turn, and there's so many powerful things you can do with that. Makes it easier to play 3 attacks on 1 turn, makes it easier to benefit from the charge battery energy, does make the equilibrium a little bit less impactful, since its secondary effect is no longer activating, but that's not a concern. We'll very much appreciate the retain guaranteed. Combats. I'd like to lift before we do a bunch of fights. Do 3 elites. Strike removal feels extremely good when you have a Runic Pyramid. Actually, one thing the Runic Pyramid's really going to let us do is alternate between activating Ornamental Fan and alternate between activating Letter Opener. We should be able to do one of the 2 of these on most turns. To get more than 1 upgrade. Not really. Could skip the last elite. Most part, no. Let's start over here. Take 8, either... No, this takes 6. Knock 1 out of the air. Block for 6. Take 6. Centennial Puzzle is going to be very useful for getting our hand full of cards in the first place. It's going to be an interesting way to empty our hand. Ooh, choices. Turbo is always going to be good with a Runic Pyramid. A 0-cost gain energy, but there's an upgraded Sweeping Beam doing 12 damage with Guria to all enemies. And drawing us a card. This is a very, very good attack card. And I think because the Sweeping Beam says plus and the Turbo not say plus, we'll take the upgraded card. Will help us a lot in fights like this one. Ow. For as much as we can to get the letter opener to go off. Build the mugger first. explosive potion. Oh man. The world's biggest trap defragment. Sure, it's a very good power for the mid to late game. Gaining focus, and upgraded would be 2 points of focus. But there's an upgraded beam cell being offered to us here. Defect's only card that applies vulnerable. And this defect is doing a lot of attacking. It's also a zero cost attack to go with the ornamental fan. This is a much, much better card than the defragment, at least in the short term here. And we're offered Ritual Dagger to go with our Runic Pyramid. We are about to go to a store, so the 99 gold would be very significant. But this is an extremely good Ritual Dagger. A 15 damage attack that permanently increases its power whenever we kill an opponent with it. With Runic Pyramid, it's very easy to make it land the killing blow consistently. That is really good. Let's take it. Let's see what happens at the shop. Do I regret not taking 99 gold? I don't, because I guess I could afford a removal, but the big thing available... Ooh, there was multiple big things here. I'm gonna say the big thing available here is the data disk, giving us 1 point of focus as a relic to make our frost orbs quite a bit better. There's also a glacier and a second defrag here, as well as some really good potions, notably a regen potion for 10 regen. But I think it's just by the data disk. Although that won't even help that much. No, it'll be good. It'll be great. Focus in relic form is one of the best ways to get it. Oh, this run is so cool! We have yet to remove any of our strike cards, so we still have 4 of them here. Navigating an unlit street, you come across several hooded figures in the midst of some dark ritual. As you approach, they turn to you in an eerie unison. The tallest amongst them bares fanged teeth and extends a long, pale hand towards you. Join us, Broken One. Feel the warmth of the Spire. Tall figure grabs your arm, pulls you forward, and sinks his fangs into your neck. You feel a dark force pour into your neck and course through your body. You wake up sometime later alone. Intense hunger passes through your belly. You must feed. So now our strikes have all been replaced with bites, which do 1 more damage and heal us for 2 with an attack spam oriented deck. It's gonna serve us much better. I'm genuinely tempted to upgrade the Ritual Dagger. In fact, I think I'm going to here. Rather than getting our 3rd lift right away. With this dagger acquired so early, an upgrade on it will be 2 additional damage permanently every time we're able to kill something with it. And that'll be one of the best ways to scale this deck up to the late game, I think. I need a strength potion to fight the Book of Stabbing. The answer is yes. I do need a strength potion to fight the Book of Stabbing. Yes, we just got offered Dripper shortly ago. Kind of an unfortunate turn of events to have not taken it there. Note how much damage we're able to do with each of these bite cards, in addition to maintaining our health. One of the big things that bites let you do is take more aggressive combats without having to rest so much. So if you're in Act 2 and you want to take a bunch of elites but there's no fires anywhere along the way, bites can really make something like this a lot safer for you. We get an excellent relic in the incense burner here, and I'm thinking about this turbo. Take 1 turbo. Gain 2 energy, add a void to the discard pile. How do you suck the blood out of a book? I assume you'd have to use the spine. Through its appendix! That's an even better one. Solid. Oh. So in some fights, if you've got bites, there's an encouragement to hang around in the combat as long as possible. Make sure you heal yourself thoroughly before you went in. Steam barrier. I would take an upgraded steam barrier. I won't take an unupgraded one. Take some combats. Omamori blocks our next 2 curses. Okay, I'll take that. Curses are relatively common in the 3rd act of the game. Get him, letter opener. Get him, ritual dagger. Look how easily we're clearing through these fights, by the way. With so much strength, just our basic attacks doing 2 points more damage allows us to have such a better time. Ooh. There we go. Just waiting for one more bite. A Frozen Egg will upgrade any powers we would see from here on out, like this capacitor, for example. Not a lot of orb generation yet, but this will be very good in a later game. Let's take it. Interesting. Get a bonus store here. Another Cold Snap being offered to go with this capacitor. Actually really like Cold Snap and remove a card here. You could also look at the Orrery to choose and add 5 cards to the deck. With the Frozen Egg, there could be some upgraded powers in here. Having a hard time not going Cold Snap card remove, though. Really like Defend remove plus Cold Snap. Really like Defend remove plus Cold Snap. What I'm gonna do Defend remove Cold Snap. So I really want to get these stinky starters out of this deck. Seven damage sweeping beams? Heck yeah. Just get so much done. That. Sweeping beam, cold snap blocks for 10? Like cheating. And then when we do take damage, we can just get it back by biting our way to victory here. actually really happy with this capacitor. Some regular combats coming up. I don't care too much about where this incense burner is set to. Ocean Librarian, thank you so much for the full hecking year of support. Ooh. To you too. Get a boat thingy, giving us additional block on turn 1. Always happy to see that, and wow. Upgraded power cards, 2 of them. Self-repair plus is 10 healing. I think we don't need that because we have the bites working for us. But Electro here, letting our lightning orbs hit all enemies and channeling 3 looks very good. The Doom and Gloom's not bad either, but it doesn't have the plus on it like the Electro does. Take that Electro. Quite happily take that Electro. Convenient turn to be intangible. Though most turns are, quite frankly. Get him, Electro. Oh, I don't want to murder before the Ritual Dagger arrives, though. Oops. Oh, there's a 50-50 chance we get it. No! Fail. Stack plus with Runic Pyramid. Heck yeah. Number of cards in our discard pile, plus 3. Noted about that electrodynamics. And think about that potential outcome. Second chance at Doom and Gloom. Would consider this Chaos for random orb gen if I could get it upgraded, but we're going to be lifting at our next fire here. So we'll skip these. Force Field also acceptable there. Since we're taking upgraded powers to the Frozen Egg. Champ could be a bit of an interesting fight for us. Champ usually requires you to get very strong. We'll need the strength potion, perhaps. It's very much a combat about setting up and then executing. Caboose. This could be a reprogram kind of deck. Also probably a barrage deck. With what we have so far. Already buffing his strength, huh? Okay. Easiest way for us to win this is going to be to line up Incense Burner with the Execute turn. Actually, just reboot. Free some hand space. To make Execute irrelevant, what we have to do is bring Champ below half on the turn that this says 4. Canadian VJ, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Greatly appreciate that support. So next turn we want to put champ below half. And now it's time for Bias Cog. And for the Beam Cell. Of course, then we're gonna kill Champ before the execute even comes in. And I'm gonna feel like a fool for having set up Incense Burner. You could have just murdered him in the first place. GG. G. Hyper Beam is an interesting option here, although we kind of have the AoE covered. Amplify would let us dupe powers, whether it be Biased, Capacitor, or Electro. And with the Runic Pyramid, we can line them up reliably. Or multicast to evoke an orb multiple times. For X cost. Kind of awkward with the current deck. I think Amplify and Skip are both very reasonable options here. Let's go with the Amplify. I think amplifying Capacitor could be a really good way to scale up against the final fights. Of course, then we get offered... Oh, man. Sosu... Inserter... Black Star. Sozu is an extra energy every turn, but we can no longer obtain any potions. Definitely a bit awkward. Especially with, you know, Sacred Bark. Inserter orb slots every 2 turns, with a Capacitor Plus in the deck. Kind of overkill. Or the Black Star. Let's drop an extra relic. Seems like it's the most useful of the 3. That's kind of saying something. Certainly a challenge to make a defect deck work on 3 energy, but super doable with all the energy generating cards that we have access to. Aggregate, Turbo, you name it. Oh, definitely Chrono. I imagine that whomever it was that created that multicast beta art, they must be incredibly handsome and look incredibly good with a partially buttoned shirt. Walla, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. I think I'm just taking the Black Star. We might not even go out of our way to fight that many elites in Act 3. But we'll appreciate the ones that we do, giving us additional relics. The Inserter feels like overkill, to me personally. Hey, we get 3 elites. Not bad, not bad. Shop with 158 gold, I don't think worth it. How about them upgrades, though? I'd like to at least upgrade Bias Cog, right? And we have to recall? Oof. It'll be a tough sell. With 3 points of strength, all of our basic attacks do so much damage, though. Even enemies like the Orb Walker become really trivialized. By virtue of raw damage output. I have some... Or wait, no, I gotta get the... Dagger upgraded. Don't forget the dagger. Almost duped that Electro. The dagger. Dagger is mighty strong now, already at 50 base damage, 53 with our strength. That's enough to dunkify a lot of stuff. 3 upgraded attacks. I really like go for the eyes here. At with our base energy cost. As well as a way to apply weaken, very good way to scale our defenses for heart. 275 gold for free. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Means I go... Oh, I can't go this way anymore? Yeah, I wanted to go. Who even needs upgrades? So in this fight, the Ritual Dagger will only permanently increase if we finish the combat by hitting one of them. Look at it. So that is something we want to be mindful of. For all their hit points. Second beam cell or second turbo? I think one more beam cell, actually. Consistent vulnerable application. We get a bonus store. Some very exciting things in here. Most notably, I think, this Buffer Plus. Preventing the next 2 times we lose health. Very good way to block that 67 damage attack turn 2 from the heart. Apotheosis to upgrade all of our cards could be quite nice as well. We're a bit behind on upgrades. I think that would fix part of our problem. Would also make our bites heal for a lot more. Waffle is here for more max HP. If I buy Apo, I can't afford a removal. I won't need one. Take this Apo. There's also a barrage here that I failed to notice originally. Cool-headed's very good as well. So we need more orb gen. Take both. Plastic calendars. I love that idea, quite a sky. Plastic calendar. That's easy. Seek. Take a card from the draw pile, put it into our hand. There's so many things to seek for. Seek for Apotheosis. Seek for Ritual Dagger. Seek for a better life. Seek for double relics from Nemesis. Don't mind if I do. Damage from bites. Crazy. Also, you're dead. Bottled Tornado lets us start combat with one of our powers in hand. Bottled Electro could be pretty good. Whetstone will upgrade 2 of our bites. Not too relevant with the Apotheosis, but still nice to have. Let's take a Dex Potion over this Fear Pot. Oh, we should bottle Buffer, actually. This ensures that we can't die to the heart on the first cycle. Because we'll always have Buffer in hand for that big 67 damage hit on turn 3 or turn 2. Telling me I can trade this Sweeping Beam away for a relic? That's a good deal, man. Although the beam is pretty solid. We've got so many other better attacks at this point. Let's lose the Sweeping Beam. To gain the White Beast statue, it's back, giving us a potion after every combat. Glorious. +4 strength. We have 7 strength for this fight. Should be plenty, I imagine. Be gone. Rule. Well, the good news is we have Buffer. Actually, the good news is probably that I'm going to use Distilled Chaos to play the top 6 cards of my draw pile, because I'm terrified of this draw. I can only kill a dagger with the Ritual Dagger. Our best block doesn't even stop this, right? This is... actually, no, we would take 9. Not actually that bad. Okay, hold on. Move this way, then. Taking 9 ain't so bad, right? Wow. 108. And it'll be 109 with Vajra. We now have 4 points of strength at all times. A Loop Plus if we want some more orb cards. Or a hologram. Get back something from the discard pile if we don't. Personally, I think this hologram is actually better. Get back Amplify or to get back Aggregate for energy generation. Gotta take the blue key over the Singing Bowl here. Uma. Walked into my dastardly trap. Fighting. Only 83? Unacceptable. 10 strength for 1 turn. We have enough copies of Stack in the deck. 36 cards already? How did we get that high? Too many cards, man. Oh yeah, I bought like 3 cards at that store. That makes sense. Do I want flex over strength? I want the strength potion for the heart fight. Oh, I should probably use one of these 3. So we have the White Beast statue. Chonky ladder. Minimum required deck size. Pretty cool variation. I saw Teak was doing 20 card runs yesterday. Kinda cool to do the opposite. Interesting, even the no-skip ladder didn't get that large, though. Most of the time. Trying. Find my dagger. No. No. Disaster. Disaster. Okay, we'll upgrade Apotheosis and Recall, so I do have 2 uses for 2 fires. This way, then. Although I haven't seen Double Orb Walkers or Mind Bloom, right? Or Transient, apparently. Deck does not beat Transient, surely. Surely not. Although Amplify Buffer gets there. World's easiest transient fight? Oh, that's right, we've got Shovel. I completely forgot about Shovel. I totally forgot about Shovel. Can't worry about it. And Kaka Maniac! Each card must end with more than the last. That's a fun variation on that. It's time. Time to duel. Hit him. Barrage does how much damage? Oh my goodness. Deck has huge damage output. We get the Potion Belt returns yet again. And we get the Preserved Insect, making enemies in elite combats have less health. Do I want the second barrage? You better believe I do. And because we have the second barrage, we can lose the Rip and Tear. Tell you later. Our boss gonna be Awakened One, gaining power every time we play a power. Bit awkward, really. Kill these birds fast, which shouldn't be hard, not with this hand. Well, I can't help but notice that I am not having any block in this hand. So that's a bit spooky, yeah? Just play 4 powers? Oh, I didn't think that through, because then these guys get me, right? Help! Perfect. Perfect. Alright, behold the boppening. Maximum bop. 4 points of strength is a heck of a lot, huh? Wow. Why block when you can kill? Incense burner to consider here. Oh yeah, Pugtanian, we fight the heart on every ascension level, and it is not easy, even on the lower ascensions. It's tough. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need Intangible turn 2 against the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. I guess I'll set it up. Still got 2 buffers. Good. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this muscular robot action? Charge your robotic muscles to their maximum, and also bite the heart at the same time. What kind of robot is this? Lifting and biting seems awfully suspicious. Starting to suspect that this is actually a human in a robot suit. Okay, we could dig up a relic. I think I'm just going to upgrade the Apotheosis to save us 1 energy. It's a good one. There's that Consume. Also a flex potion here, though, and we have 2 potion slots available. Yeah, I think buying 2 potions is good. 6 thorns. We're gonna have more damage than we need against Heart. You don't need the thorn spot. Maybe it's the regen potion then for the health. It is. Go flex pot, regen pot. This will be, again, too much damage. Just wait till you see these barrages. Bias Cold Snap will be most of a full block. Block for 1428. Take 4. 4 is completely reasonable. Keep all the potions for now. Kill the shield before it shields, making my life a lot easier. Get him! Set my incense burner to 2. Oops. Two is not a good number for that. We do get a Nunchaku, giving us 10, or an energy every time we play 10 attacks, and I will happily take a Glacier as a way to get some more Frost Orbs. Never saw our dagger during that fight. Pot or... Flex spot. Okay, we may have bungled that a little bit, but I think this heart fight is going to be nice and smooth. Butter. 4 points of strength and 4 points of dex. We will also use the colorless potion on turn 1. Brilliant. I was going to seek for Apotheosis so that we could upgrade the colorless cards, but instead we can use these 2 copies of Secret Technique to get the Apotheosis. Get everything upgraded. Take Amp and Capacitor. Next turn we want to go like Amp, Buffer, Capacitor. We'll take the Aggregate to actually be able to play all of that. Get that out of my hands. Three by 12. This is a full block. Beautiful. Really good turn there. Could have even amped the Electro if I wanted to. Barrage time? Not yet. We're lucky this is not a times 15 attack, but it's still fairly enormous here. We do have stack available to block for a decent chunk of it. We'll lose buffers if we don't lead with stack, so we'll lead with stack. Just be 21 times 7. Oh, that's a lot of damage. We're capping. Oh. Dude. Tons of energy, too. Two. Okay, so not a full block, but mostly a full block. And we almost exactly damage capped the heart there. And now it's already within range of a kill. Very good. $139, how about 154? GG, everybody. GG. Not too shabby at all. That 3 points of strength really, well, 4 points actually, providing so much damage throughout the course of that run. Make it look easy. As usual. Super Koopa, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Keep watching, I'll keep streaming. G. Everybody. Another one down, let's keep climbing here. The Spire sleeps, but I shall not. Before I dive on into a Watcher run, though, I am in desperate need of a bathroom break. So, I will be right back, and when I return, we'll dive on into a Watcher run at Ascension 4, starting with the Sacred Bork. Bork. Be right back, everyone. Alrighty, you cozy folks. We're back. Oops. Or run history. Oh god, the music. if you open the credits... I think I just found a new bug. Yeah, that feels right. That feels right. So if I start a run now, does the music keep playing? No, okay. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Sacred Bork. Okay, early shops here could use to purchase some potions to get us started. See, there are quite a few elites. Watcher, in general, loves to fight elites in the early game, so I think we can probably get away with, especially if I go to the store here, we can get away with going Elite Fire Elite into this elite as well. It's a fairly aggro Act 1, but if anybody can handle it, it's Watcher. Uh-oh. If anybody can stop me, it's Jawworm. Okay, that looks more reasonable. Eruption Strike is unfortunately not a kill. Unless I had played 2 strikes on this previous turn, which I was supposed to do. Now we're good. Okay, 7 health from Jawworm, not too bad. We got a Bottle Miracle to add 4 miracles to our hand, as well as our choice of either Fear No Evil or Empty Fist as a first card. Both of these are what I call stance control cards, cards that change what stance you're in, which are quite important on Watcher. With her Wrath stance doubling both the damage she deals and receives, you want to be able to spend as much time in Wrath as possible when you're attacking, and as little time as possible in Wrath when the opponent's attacking. The only way to do that is to switch back and forth. Empty Fist has the higher base damage and the much higher damage after being upgraded, 14 versus 11. I think I want the Fear No Evil, though. Calm stance is better than no stance, usually. And Fear No Evil doesn't switch your stance unless the enemy is currently attacking you. So there's ways to stay in Wrath if that's what you're looking for. Eruption, then Vigilance. Defend. Oh, did I have... If I was starting in Calm, that would have been better, Jorgen. I may well have missed that. Gonna go defend Vigi there. Definitely room for a little bit more optimization in my early game combats sometimes. Which can cost you a run. You know, a few hit points lost here or there can be a really big deal. Plus 9 plus 9 is not a kill. Here, for example, we can Eruption, Strike, Vigilance, back into Calm. Okay. Escaped the combat, and we're offered some cards. Really like Cut Through Fate, for its ability to scry and do damage. Third Eye is similarly good. The block card instead of an attack card. Even the Flying Sleeves is takeable, a nice retaining attack gonna take the cut-through fate, especially with Slime Boss coming up. Be great. A weave? Our Reality also a very good early game attack. Creating a 12 damage smite in your hand. We have Fear No Evil, Cut-Through Fate. Came here partially with the intent to buy a potion. Can't quite go Carve Reality plus Skill Potion. Of the potions, I particularly like the Essence of Steel. 8 plated armor. That would pretty much single-handedly deal with the sentries for us. And it's very good against Nob and Lagavulin as well. Like, this is good against all the elites. It's basically a Heart of Iron for 73 gold. I'm gonna pick that up, and we're gonna avoid the cards for now. Maybe take a Protect. Would pair really well with the Essence of Steel for Lagavulin? Sure. I don't often take Protect, but it is kind of nice to have. I'm 17 plus 26 is more than 41. Go into Calm and then enter Wrath's Dance to get the bonus energy out of the Fear No Evil. Shame we didn't take that Weave, because there's a second Cut-Through Fate here, which I am going to be taking. For yet more draw and yet more scry. I think this is a reasonable foreign influence as well. But the second Cut-Through Fate will ensure that our draw order is always perfect. Nothing bad ever happens to us. Ever. Oh wait! Something bad happened. Oh no! 4 gremlins and there's a wizard here. Although the initial loadout's not bad. A sneaky gremlin. Being the only real offensive threat at the moment. I might have to use a potion here. I guess it depends what Cut-Through Fate sees. Actually, not really. So if I kill the sneaky gremlin and block, how does our next turn look? Kill the wizard by turn 3. Next turn we can go Fear No Evil, Eruption, Strike. Like that. That would let me kill the Ad Gremlin. Stay in Wrath. Okay. The Shield Gremlin will guaranteed shield the wizard. We have to find 30 damage next turn. Failing that, we have a Distilled Chaos that will definitely save our butt. Hey look, 30 damage! Good stuff. Really good stuff. No damage taken, no potions used. Beautiful. Do we want a Flying Sleeves or Sash Whip here? Sash Whip seems pretty good with 2 Cut-Through Fates in the deck. As a way to apply a little bit of Weaken and as a way to do a bit of damage. Actually, I really like that. We'll be spamming attacks a lot. This is definitely the fight I was most scared of. I'm going to use the Essence of Steel on this one. Possibly another potion besides. We are not great at this combat. Perfect. Fury Removal next turn. Ashwhip Fury Removal. Contemplating using the Distilled Chaos instead of the Blessing of the Essence of Steel here. Let's do it this way. Would have a kill here, unless this draws a eruption. Attack, defend. If I protect, I take 2. He's good. Okay, only one potion used on that Lega fight. I think we could have had a much easier time using one of the others, but this ended up great. Hey, yo, Puyo Batman. Yeah, I saw that Halcyon 6 was free on the Epic Games Store, right? That was the game made by the devs of Star Renegades before they made Star Renegades. Their first project, which I have a similar opinion on. It's got some cool concepts to it, but it is really, really repetitive. I do like what they've come out with since, though. Feels like we don't need an additional block card. Already got Protect here. We're good on stance control with the Fear No Evil, so I'm going to skip this reward. Do I want Upgrade Eruption? What here? Eruption gets cheaper, which is pretty dang significant, especially with 2-cost Protect in the deck. Or we could upgrade a block card for, say, +4. Sash Whip, another good candidate, too. 2 more points of damage and 1 more turn of weaken. But let's go with the Eruption upgrade first. Especially with no starting Miracle. Of course, it ends up being kind of irrelevant here. I'm honest. Well, hold on. Still Chaos next turn. Can never kill next turn. Let's do it this way. Boop. Get another Essence of Steel for 8 more plated armor and the Damaru, giving us 1 mantra per turn. Really good stuff. That encourages us to take the first mantra card we see. We have yet to see. Like Water, Flying Sleeves, and Simmering Fury here. All reasonable takes for different reasons. Also, pretty happy to not take cards. Every card we add to the deck decreases our upgrade density from here on out. Something to be wary of. With 2 comment resources, actually, Lakewater is pretty good. Look at Lakewater. 5 block per turn for free, and it stacks with Orichalcum. If we end our turn without any block gain, 6 plus 5 for Lakewater. Really good. Orichalcum in general is an excellent defensive relic for the early game. And still relevant sometimes in the mid to late game. All the best ways. Triple Cut Through Fate, or do we want a Ragnarok? Ragnarok's a big old damage card. Five damage to a random enemy 5 times. Upgraded 6 to a random enemy 6 times. Pretty good against Slime Boss. Sure. We'll take and make a priority to upgrade that Ragnarok. With most of our health full, I think we can just take 5 max HP. Our next upgrade is going to be, like, I don't know, Sash Whip? The Lakewater and the Orichalcum combined will make us immune to damage once we're in Calm. In this fight. And one of them's dead. Or do both. For example, like so. Who needs blocking? Got it all. Healing. And another Essence of Steel, our third one this act. Interesting. Oddly tempted by a Tranquility here. Given that we took the Lakewater, Calm is a stance I want to be in a bit more often. Yeah, let's take a Tranquility, and then I'll take the next Wrath entry or Mantra card that we see. Beautiful. At 11 passive is such a good block generation. And there's Mantra. Take the Mantra. Definitely just take the Mantra. Use one of the essences, unfortunately. Fire Potion, so good against the Slime Boss here. As for upgrades... lots of good candidates. I actually quite like the Prostrate upgrade even, but now that we have 3 commentaries, let's upgrade this Lakewater. But it's 7 instead of 5. Too much to do on this turn, man. This just looks so satisfying. How could I not? Boop. And boop. Good turn 1. Easy peasy. Wish, Conjure Blade, Master Reality. Wish could give us even more plated armor. You can also wish for dollary dues. Master Reality lets us upgrade cards we create during combat, currently none. Or Conjure Blade, letting us spend energy to create a Expunger. This could be a pretty good card to use if you've got a tankier setup. Let's go with the Wish, though. Hey, Frey Wolf, it is heckin' cold out here. Indeed. So we're extra cozy today. Curses. You can either take the Cursed Key for energy every turn, but getting cursed when we open a non-boss chest. This deck is definitely energy hungry. Calling Bell gives us a unique curse and 3 immediate relics, whereas the Black Star gives us extra relics from every elite. Black Star's pretty spicy here. Be a little bit challenging. Definitely a very reasonable curse key. But I think the Orichalcum lets us get away with some... Let's try Black Star. Try Black Star. Get extra relics off of our elites. With our double strength potions... Only 2, huh? Oh, but we get a lot of upgrades. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Okay. And 2 shops? Sure. We'll go left. There's also this path. Somewhat reasonable as well, but only somewhat. Am I going to regret wishing for money? Let's find out. Yes! You fast-ass panda. Herblam. Okay, that only cost me 11 hit points. Wreath of Flame to go with our Ragnarok is tempting. A little funky, though. Say no thanks. Birds instead. Oh dear. Tempting to fire potion here, but I'd really like to have the fire potion for a slaver. I think we'll just take 6. Way. I could have also done Eruption, Strike, knocked one of them out of the air, and taken 6 that way, ending in Wrath. I was worried that would result in bad things this turn. Instead, bad things... Actually, nothing bad happens. Good, we're fine. We'll block. Would have been better to do the Eruption play last turn, though. Archetype that I like the most on Watcher. tricky to answer that one. I think Pressure Points is one of my favorites, personally. That one's more of a meme than a real strategy. I like any kind of calm-oriented deck for this character. She's got some really interesting... Although her playstyle tends to be dominated by aggressive Wrath-style decks, there's a lot of room for, especially on lower Ascension, for more defensive play. Divinity? Yes! Wall-up is super hard to afford on 2 energy, or 3 energy. Still gonna take it, because it's so good in the late game. Deal 9 damage, gain Blanc, equal to the unblocked damage dealt. We heal off of that delicious meal ticket, and... oh my. What a store. What an incredible store. I like a lot of things that are here. There is Fasting plus Panacea as a way to gain free strength and dex. There's a Swivel to make our Ragnarok free. If we want more Mantra, Worship is on sale. There's an Ori letting us choose from 5 more cards. Hell, we could even bottle this Worship. Seems kind of expensive, though. I definitely want Worship. We're gonna buy that. Probably gonna remove a card as well. And buy a potion. Not gonna buy Ori? Not gonna buy Ori. Okay. Gonna remove Defense because of Orichalcum. They're frequently blocking for -1. Take this colorless potion. Not buy Ori over buy Ori. With another shop later this act coming up. Yes, okay. But this does have decent odds for upgraded cards. I'm gonna pass on it. Should have taken it. Certainly not going to take a curse going into our first elites with Blackstar. The first elite that you run into is going to be the most dangerous by far. We want to make sure that we're capable when that comes around. This turn could be spooky. Dang it. Only had 1 more energy here. Or if this Worship was upgraded. I guess I can just go Tranquility Worship, and next turn we have Divinity, and then we win. That only takes 12. Or I can use a potion to try to prevent 12 damage, which is, I think, a reasonable choice here. Well, that prevents 6. Take it. What about Wish? We can afford it all, because I have 8 energy this turn. Easy peasy. And we get the best potion in the game, pretty much, at Ambrosia, giving us instant divinity. What is a Flurry of Blows or an Indignation? I'll take an upgraded Flurry of Blows. Deals 6 damage and returns to our hand whenever we change stances. I'm trying to use Divinity more than the Wrath stance. Big important upgrade is upgrading Worship to, say, Retain, so we have control over which turn we enter Divinity on. Don't get double Divinity with the Sacred Bark. This is one of the few potions that is unaffected by this boss relic. Sure is a shame that 7 plus 6 does not equal 14. Dang. So is this my plated armor? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Don't play Prostrate because it gives me -2 block. You can get away with this. Surely. Only I'd played that Prostrate, we would have Divinity Wallop here. Oh, 3 energy is so little. Now I might have to actually use the Ambrosia. Although we're not taking that much if I just go Protect. Plus something. Wallop Sash Whip is another decent option. That's actually better than Protect would be, right? Block for 9, 15. Yeah, block for 15. Incoming damage would be 30, so we take 15. And then we still haven't gotten anywhere in the fight? No. Unacceptable. I'll do that instead. More Mantra. Alternately, 2 pretty good upgraded cards here. Mental Fortress and Wheel Kick. I'll take the additional Mantra card. Pray gives us 3 more Mantra and puts an Insight into the draw pile, which is a 0-cost draw cards. And a Molten Egg will upgrade any and all attacks we find from here on out, which is awesome. Alright, let's get our Mantra generation upgraded more. We're starting to hit critical mass here. Critical mass meaning we can enter Divinity relatively easily. In a lot of situations. With a lot of different draws. Come 9 times 2. for Blam. More upgraded stuff with Molten Egg, you'll love to see it. I like this Crush Joints as a way to get some vulnerable down. Yes, BSG Apollo, if you go from Calm to Divinity, that's plus 5 energy. Which is pretty dang huge. I have to use the Blessing of the Forge if I want to kill the Slaver in the back. Rude. Hit him. Go defend water here. Take a little bit so that we can keep the protect. I think will be worth it. And once we kill the front guy, the back one can no longer harm us. Since we passively block for 7, and on this Ascension level, this Taskmaster's strength does not scale up. So while we could easily finish the fight right now, it's a trivial thing. Ow. Gotta be in calm, though. It's a relatively trivial thing to entirely avoid damage while playing the Wish for money. Like so. Get a Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card whenever an enemy dies, as well as the Prayer Wheel for additional card rewards from... Heck yeah, give me another wallet. Additional card rewards from regular combats. Oh my. Another egg. This one, the Toxic Egg, ensuring all skills we get are upgraded. I'll probably take. And we could take a Blasphemy to go with it. Enter Divinity, die next turn. Although with so much mantra gain, we may not need old-fashioned Divinity. Perseverance is a neat little block card. I really like the design of this card, even though I don't think it ends up being useful most of the time. It can be a... The trick with this card is don't let yourself play it the first time you see it. You have to let it retain a couple of times before it's really good. This card pairs extremely well with Vault and with Meditate. Vault because you get another turn and that increases the block of this card. And Meditate because you can play it and then put it back into your hand while also increasing its block on the same turn. Same deal for Windmill Strike, which is worse than this card is. But I do like Perseverance. I'm oddly tempted by a second copy of Lakewater here. I think we're just going to do Divinity stuff. Yeah, quite good on low energy, indeed. Any card that rewards you for not playing it is going to be good on low energy, right? But let's pick up this Toxic Egg for sure. Got a strike out of the deck. Am I fighting Collector? I'll take the Explosive Pot and one Regen Pot. Take a Wheel Kick, too, for some cards draw. But I think I'm going to leave the Perseverance and the Lakewater, and even this Discovery, on the ground, where they belong. Not worried about any damage we take here. We are healing up to full with Pentagraph anyhow. Looking for Wish here. More mantra, probably. Also an upgraded fasting being offered. And an omniscience. Choose a card in the draw pile and play it twice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. We'll take an omniscience plus. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Lots of things to target with that. We can double worship to be instantly in divinity mode. We can double cast Wish for 50 gold. Do all sorts of fun stuff. Mostly feels like energy upgrades are the most relevant now, although I think I could be sold on further mantra upgrades. Now that we're getting so much mantra, we're going to be going into divinity multiple times per fight. So. Against Collector, it might be wise to wish for strength here, but I'm going to wish for dollars. Just the kind of guy I am. $50. Could use our explosive potion here. I mean, we have 77 health to spare though, and on Ascension 4 we heal to full after every boss fight. So I think it's fine just to tank some damage to the face. A little bit. Yeah, B-Firebrand. Pleasure as ever. Okay, Omni next draw with Divinity. Okay, okay. We're gonna have a really good time. Next turn. Plus whatever, not whatever. Omni Ragnarok while in Divinity. More than just whatever. It's... pretty dang good. Not even a full block, though. No. We will go pretty low on health here. I'm actually surprised at how much damage we had to take to win this. Though I think the explosive potion could have made a very big difference. Either way, GG. That was also with wishing for money again, of course. Ooh. Well, here's Brilliance. We have lots of mantra, so this card gets very, very powerful, dealing additional damage based on the mantra gained. I think Deus Ex Machina could be a good way to generate energy as well. This deck has a lot of expensive, expensive cards. Let's take this Brilliance. We'll hopefully get energy from this, which we didn't. Get a Pyramid, though. Pyramid's pretty good. Pyramid lets us retain the Wallops, which is incredibly good with our Divinity package. Also gives us more control over what turn we go Divine on. Hey, James Box, we always go for heart kills here on the channel, so anytime you see me playing, we go for heart kills. Although I do have to get all 3 keys in my final act here. Could transform and upgrade 3 cards with Astrolabe, or we can take a bunch of stuff from the tiny house. Except on speedruns, that's right. For speedrunning, we don't go for the heart. Pyramid Omniscience can be a little awkward, it's true. But I am a huge fan of Pyramid plus Wallop as a general rule. Take the Pyramid. Let's take the Pyramid. Okay, we have to fight the Burning Elite, which means going this way means we don't get a shop, unfortunately. One of the consequences of delaying the Spicy Elite till the 3rd act is that you can end up in some really awkward situations. Fair to consider this a bit low energy for Pyramid. Bit of a challenge. Here there is a will. The way to get tons and tons of money. Here's Meditate, letting us put 2 cards from the discard pile back into our hand and retain them. I like that a lot with Pyramid, and I like that a lot on 3 energy. Foresight also very good, letting us scry each turn, helping us dig to the cards that we need. We'll take both of these. This Sphere Potion could be good against double orb walkers or something. Ouch. What I can do about this turn 1? Even scarier. Wait, I have Divinity? Never mind. $84 damage. Donk. But yeah, that's... On turn 2, we're playing Wish plus Ragnarok with all this mantra now. I would be very excited for a 3rd Wallop, quite frankly. I think a 3rd Wallop. Don't need no Stinky Tantrum. Those blobs were a family, Baby Carrot. One big, happy blob family. Executive decision to use a potion there. Yeah, we still have yet to get Wish Omniscience. Omniscience, as it were. Not that we need to. One more? One more. Is there such a thing as too much mantra? What is the question? I think so. Okay, fair enough, I did that to myself. Get him. Cut through fate could be good. Actually, don't mind an evaluate plus. It'd be one of the better. No, we're gonna be blocked with 3 wallops. 3 wallops and divinity is our block strategy. Take a bowling bash, maybe. Let's take one more cut through fate. It does say plus on it. Oh boy, a Writhing Mass. Every time we deal unblocked attack damage to Writhing Mass, we change their attack intent. Could definitely cause us to get cursed. This enemy has an attack that will curse you. Very rude. Not that one, that one's fine. It happened! Wishes. I wish for 50 bucks. Actually, 60 bucks. That's even more dollars. Brilliant. One more? Ooh, Spirit Shield Plus. Attain 4 block for each card in hand. With Pyramid, that's pretty much always everything. So it's a 36 block for 2 energy card, which is basically the same as a Divinity Wallop. Heck yeah. Skip that cut through fate. We're at 34 cards, that's plenty. So grateful for Gremlin Horn in this combat. So very grateful. One mantra. Mantra short. Whatever, I can wallop and then tranquility here. And better wallop vigilance. And now... be divine. Potion Belt returns, giving us 2 more potion slots. E-body and Alpha. Alpha is very tangential to what we're doing, although it is really nice with an Omniscience. We just want physical attacks. Got better ones than Sand at the time. Blackstar is now putting in work. It's taken till about now for it to start paying off big time, but we're here. And it's good. Dare I say, even great? That Foresight upgraded. Here's the double orb walkers. Happy to use a potion to win this fight. If we're able to kill these two, we'll get a lot of cash and a rare relic. Though this is one of the most dangerous fights in the game, I tend to think. I'm gonna wish for money. I should probably go Worship Foresight. Lock Potion. Automatically enter Divinity next turn. And I Scribe 4. Perfect. Kill the one adding a burn to the draw pile. That was relatively easy. Died so many times to these two, it's really easy to do. If your deck is very heavy on block, or really heavy on setup and powers, then these 2 orb walkers are probably the thing that is most likely to kill you. The combination of gaining strength every turn and putting statuses into your draw pile. It's like a nasty version of the shield and spear fight. And in a lot of ways, this is a good predictor of your ability to kill Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Just trying to figure out if I can, wish here. I think if I take a little bit of damage, I can. I go Wallop, Sash Whip, bring this down to 15, we block for 12. Take 5? 5 is worth it. Of course, I'm not actually guaranteed to be able to wish here. There we go. More Scry with a 3rd eye. Scry 5. Helps us find the good stuff in the draw pile. Take 1 more of those. Gotta take the Sapphire Key, which really stinks over the Courier, which would have allowed me to purchase an unlimited number of things from each store. Given that we have over 1,000 gold, or we will when we get to the next shop. It's a bit of a painful loss. But oh well. Spring Voices. And max HP if we take the Curse. Wait, these are Toxic Egg Madnesses? In a deck that needs more energy? Okay. Let's try them. Use the cost of a random card in your hand to zero this combat. Take that over losing the max HP. Speaking of max HP, the big boy. Big boy is here. Mantra cards back, please, and thank you. Reno Evil. Double the foresight here. I think we've got enough money for the rest of this run. Stuff. Brilliance does how much? Oh my. 300 damage, huh? We score some really good defensive relics here. Cloak Clasp gives us 1 block per card in hand at the end of each turn. So probably 5 to 10 block per turn. And Turnip makes us immune to Frail, so our block cards will be better against Heart. It's like, didn't even look at those cards that much. I saw lots of upgraded stuff, but there's really very few things we want from here on. A couple of select powers. Maybe more mantra. But not much else besides those. Easy 32 block. Get him. About my Cloak Clasp when I'm doing the block math here. Or Divinity. We'll draw 10 Sneck Oil. So we're seeing tons and tons of upgraded cards, but again, the things that we're looking for are fairly limited. More Scry is certainly one of the things we do want. So I think another Foresight is good here. We could have another Heart fight where I have 16 Scry per turn, hopefully. That was so good last time. The more Scry we have, the more frequently we can enter Divinity, the more frequently we can block with Wallop. All that stuff. So we'll take another Foresight, but not any of these attacks. It's an awful lot of damage on turn 1. So I could have just blocked that if I wanted. Double wish. This deck might not mind some more vulnerable, although we may end up just being able to use the Fear Potion to keep the heart vulnerable for the whole fight. And if so, we don't need the Crush Joints. In fact, that seems extremely likely. I'm not going to use it against Spirit and Shield, am I? I don't think so. Take another Wish and or Ragnarok. Yes to Ragnarok, I think. But no to Wish. We certainly don't need strength. We're gonna have more than enough damage against the heart. Okay, now I'm gonna upgrade the Tranquility just because of energy reasons. We're still on 3 base here. I would definitely take another Omniscience. Although I don't think that's a surprise to anybody. A pretty underwhelming turn 1. Keep stuff in hand for maximum Cloak, Clasp, and Spirit Shield value next turn? I think so. These two are going to scale every single turn, but our Ragnarecking is going to get massively out of control very swiftly here. Perfect turn. What am I omnisciencing here? If anything. So Prey puts us into Divinity. We should Tranquility first for maximum energy. I'll wish for money one last time. We'll be wishing for strength probably in the remaining couple fights. That means my answer to what do I omniscience is currently nothing. Block with the wall up for 36. Hey, there we go. Hit that Omni. So do I Omni Worship to go back into Divinity this turn? I think so, yes. Instantly Divine. Looking for the damage. There it is. Although, I can't play the Wheel Kick and this Wallop. So we'll do like so. You guessed it, back into Divinity for the 3rd turn in a row. $141? That's without slow? From Giant Head? Wow. I thought that was from slow last time. It's too much damage to use on Donu here. Bonk. Theoretically, I want Incense Burner to say a different number than this. I'm okay with 5, though. For Spire, Spear, and Shield. Sometimes do a lot of damage on turn 1. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this Heart of the Spire, the pulsing source of all this mantra? Prime your stick. Shoot that heart. As we're hanging out at the shop here, since we haven't had one today, let's take a moment, you and I, chat, to talk about the positive things in life. What's going on that has you feeling excited, happy, or otherwise good? What personal news has happened recently that you want to share with everybody? I encourage you all to post your most heartwarming moment from the last couple of days in chat and spread some love around. Number Bear got to call out of work because it snowed. Snowing over by where Pogtanian is, too. Lots of... I should look outside and see if it's currently snowing. I don't actually know if it is. Ramalama Ding Dong got a root canal. Good on you for taking care of your teeth. Here's to a swift recovery for you. Ibex RL got their wood floors refinished. Amazing. Now you won't be pining for new floors anymore. Grimmelly's wife and they are submitting an application to adopt your foster teen. Best of luck, Grimmelly. Doing a great thing. Congrats to your sister, Lugra Spike. Happy Chinese New Year, Stereotype, and everybody else. Welcome in the Year of the Bull. Zuthus got some great feedback from their team in the yearly review cycle. It's so awesome to hear. Enjoy the 5-day weekend, Marldog. Kalthus's kitten has started sleeping in their lap for an hour a day while they work. Now that is adorable. I sort of hear that, Juniper Berries. Good luck getting your truck's engine sorted out. Stravo finally got Neo 2 working right on their PC. Congrats. Always exciting to play something new. Dollar Cave getting a negative test result. It's a good thing. Bad Karma lost 80 pounds, going for 100 pounds in 2 months. Wow. That is some serious transformation. Khan took off today, and Monday being a stat holiday makes for an extra long weekend. Hey, love those 4-day weekends. Meanwhile, I have a short weekend because I took Thursday off instead of today. Best of luck to your grandpa, Bonkai. May he recover well. The Firebrand got to talk to their girlfriend over voice chat for the first time in a couple weeks. Really makes you appreciate somebody after some time spent apart. Wiggletufts finally got their first job after college, having searched for almost a year. It's been a tough year to search for jobs, I tell you. But congrats on finally getting one. Likewise, congrats, well, enjoy the new restaurant that opened up near you, Biggleby. Also something rare this year. Brobarian's new baby starting to smile. What a cutie. Togamble pulled off a Pressure Points heart kill. Congrats on that. That's hard to do. Or hard to do, even. Squeak learning how to teach their 9-year-old chemistry. I mean, shouldn't they be teaching that in elementary school? Feels like they should. Ibex RL. They're Oak, gotcha. AO got their first A20 heart kill with Ironclad for 330 hours. Congrats on that. And I gotta say, that's probably above average when it comes to how long it takes for that first A20 heart kill. Congrats on making it through the week, SRF. Sometimes that's all you can do. Jail Perry doesn't need to spend money on Valentine's Day this year. Good stuff. Gideon got a septoplasty surgery today. Went well. As your nose recovers, you should be able to breathe through your right nostril at last. I've faced some of the... I don't have quite have a malfunctioning sinuses, but they are combative with me at times, so I know well the struggle. Gotta be some immense relief. Hashtag YOLO Swag City, what a name, what a player. Happy to have you here. Thanks for stopping by and glad you enjoy having found the channel. IBXRL got their second COVID vaccine today too. Sweet. Staying safe and healthy. Fast As Panda was promoted to deli manager 3 weeks ago. But today you got your first big boy check and it was definitely a sight to see. Isn't that a great feeling? Finally being able to see the fruits of one's labor. Even if it does take a while. Sorry to hear that, Meatseat. Swift recovery through you. Bailey's partner's moving into their building in 10 days. Oh, that is so exciting. Especially if you've been doing it long distance prior to this. Much celebrations to be had. Lightning Energy had a really good first interview with a Lego store. A lot of people's dream job. Good luck. Pat Penguin got a Corruption Dead Branch run, always a good time. Kasowski says they got their dream job 4 years ago, and despite an ungodly amount of work just recently, you feel like you're worth the opportunity that you got. That's a really beautiful thing. It's a really beautiful thing. Yeah, Omni, and 300 hours, I'd say if you've spent time watching Spire, I maybe count that at a ratio of 1/2, so 2 hours of Spire watched is about equal to 1 hour of gameplay experience. It's not always true, but a rule of thumb, perhaps. And there you go, Marminator got their first A20 heart kill at 505 hours. Congrats on that. The Wake says one of the board games that you co-designed is being considered by a major international publisher. Hoo hoo hoo. Good luck. Here's hoping you make it happen. Long distance for a while, then they moved to your city. Now they're moving to your building. Soon the relationship will be coming from inside the house. IBXRL pushing 600 hours only at Ascension 18, which is also completely with, like, that's totally normal. Take your time and enjoy it. This game is great. Cones of Dunshire. Dunshire. My brain immediately pictures traffic cones for some reason. I know that's not what it's referencing, but that's where my head went. Sarev, meanwhile, got a quick A20 with 50 hours. That's pretty speedy. Tyler G had about 150. Also very speedy. Permapensive says that their hair is now long enough to tie back, and it's nice to not have it in the way all the time. There's that, like, awkward length you get to once you go from really short to medium length. It's long enough to get in the way, but too short to be tied back. The worst. Much warmth and love today. Thank you everybody for sharing. Really appreciate these moments of warmth and positivity that we have from time to time. I'm gonna need the extra week in here for Heart. The 2 consecutive turns of mitigation. Another warship. Oh, that's good stuff. Actually, like quite a few things in this store. I don't feel bad at all about having 1,000 gold here. Although I do now that there's a weak potion in the shop, I do feel bad about upgrading Sash Whip. Hey, preemptive happy birthday to you, Jackalow. Oh, that's right, we can dupe Omniscience. That's definitely the dupe. I was wondering what to duplicate, but yes, the second Omniscience. You can use one Omniscience to seek the other, and then you can duplicate 2 cards in the draw pile. That's very good. Can definitely dupe that. Definitely take the bronze scales. Definitely take the weak potion. Actually, wait. Am I losing the regen pot? No, we need that for Heart. Snecko Oil with Runic Pyramid is a trap, so we'll discard that. And we'll take 2 of these 3. Probably Fire Potion, Weak Potion. If you Omniscience and Omniscience, then you play Omniscience twice, so you end up choosing 2 cards in the draw pile, play each of those twice, and exhaust them. You can chain react this for even more copies of Omniscience if you have them, and it starts to get really, really silly from there. They want that for card draw. Ultimately nothing. Yeah, at some point you have to target a card that isn't Omniscience, or nothing will happen indeed. Strike. How about a trip? I've got the Fear Pot, I don't need trip. We'll go Fire Pot and sure, Unceasing Top. Not that the Unceasing Top will ever do anything. If we somehow end up with no cards in hand, which is very much difficult to do, then we can draw 1 card. Hooray! I very much like our array of potions. Bring it on to these jerks. The correct turn to be intangible, unfortunately. Yes, it is the same outcome as playing the Omnisciences individually. The big thing is that you don't have to pay 3 energy twice. It's a pretty huge deal. Just gonna end turn? Awkward. Pentagraph. Feels like a good Liquid Memories. Cards. I'm gonna try to kill the Spire shield here. Back 2 cards. That's going to be Crush Joints and the Prey. Prey puts us into Divinity. Fly Vulnerable. Destroy. And we heal to full with the Pentagraph. We want this on 3 or 4. Very easy to do. Set it to 4. $111. Hey, that was good. We only used 1 potion, the Liquid Memories, and we're at full health after Pentagraph healing. More mantra? Sure. How much mantra is too much? Answer might surprise you. It's infinity. And we get our vigilance upgraded for a little bit more lunkage. Violence is here to let us put a bunch of attack cards in the draw pile right away. How many unupgraded cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 out of 40, so 75% upgrades here. Mucky's back! Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Yeah, we could play the Wallop. It does indeed not seem worth it. I think I'm just going to play the Like Water Take 1. No need to try to perfect this. Okay, next turn we're going to have Divinity and 2 copies of Wallop in our hand. That's beautiful. Get Eruption out of my hand. There's 20 block at the end of the turn, by the way. And we found Omni. I can do it again! Alright, we're gonna do it again. Make it so. So do I wish for Stronquitude? Yes. So. Omniscience will play Omniscience twice, and then Omniscience will play Foresight twice, and the other Omniscience will play Foresight twice. So now we scry 16 cards at the start of each of our turns. Oh, nice. Draw the Void with no energy. Perfect. Old school Omniscience is back. Right, part of the reason they changed there was originally a card that said scry your deck. Part of the reason they changed it is because this interface is not meant to deal with so many cards. 4 mantra, so prostrate is divinity, so let's take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is our draws. Pretty much just have full control over what we choose to draw each turn. Brilliance is free. Good. Okay, casually cap the heart. Next turn we scry all of this. So I again get to choose my hand exactly. 2 mantra. Can I get back into divinity? Of course I can. Why would I not be able to? Bonk. 72 block from Wallop. Easy peasy. Oh, also 225 damage from Brilliance. Dang. $283. Nah, give him the hot sauce. GG. GG, everybody. Get him. we did buy this potion, didn't we? Oops. Be free, my regen potion friend. Be free. A beautiful, beautiful set of runs. Thank goodness that the Sacred Bark ladder didn't die at low ascension. What a shame that would have been. So shall I. Adonis Incarnate, thank you so much for the 22 months. Just 2 more to that full year. And then there for the hot sauce. Glad you've been loving the content mixture. I tend to want to continue to play both Ladder Action and Ascension 20 Spire with some mixture as we go forward. And Lama Train, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Siren is awesome. Wondering what the highest score you can get is. The highest score that I've seen without glitches is 7,000. Forgotten Arbiter got that. Let me see if I can find that. This one. Oh, there's even a link for it. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. It's one without commentary. Hold on. Let's link the one that has commentary. Here's the commentated version. There we go. Good stuff. Really good stuff. What is Sacred Bark Ladder? Asks Mojack Man. Sacred Bark Ladder is an attempt to beat the heart on every single Ascension level back-to-back with each run starting with the Sacred Bark. So we start a run on Ascension 1, and when we win, go up to Ascension 2, 3, 4, so on and so forth. Should we die anywhere along the way, it's back to the very, very beginning. I think I could take Sozu, yes, if I had 3 Farina bottles. And I get offered a Sozu, I will take it. That would do it. The hardest jump on Ascension, there's a couple good candidates for it. I think that Ascension 10 is one of the first big ones, when you start each run with the Ascender's Bane Curse. That's unremovable. Ascension 11 losing a potion slot feels pretty similarly difficult. Unfavorable events at Ascension 15 changes a lot of the events to be more unfair to the player in various ways, and that can be a significant challenge. But definitely the hardest are some combination of Ascension 17, 18, and 19, the final set of buffs to regular enemies, bosses, and elites. Generally speaking, these 3 Ascension levels force you to create much faster decks that can win 1 turn quicker than would have worked on lower Ascensions. Or that can block for a little bit more, that can do a little bit more damage. I think I'm good on the Spire for tonight, but I don't want to quit streaming, so I think the perfect way to wind down would be a quick run of Hades to bring in the weekend here. Some godlike, roguelike jam in action. Spire sleeps, but I shall not. One day it'll happen, Zuthus. One day. Both Hades and Slay the Spire on Steam, by the way. That's pretty cool. 20 heat. Do a fist weapon run. Switch it on over. That's right, nobody touch anything with the game boat. Speaking of, if you're headed out as we depart Spire here, appreciate you hanging out with us for the Spire content. If you want to be notified when we're live, don't forget you can join our exclamation point Discord for stream notifications, and don't forget to vote on what game I'll be playing on stream this month in our game boat. See you later, CRN. And everybody else who might be heading out or heading to bed. I have not played Chrono Trigger. I've listened to most of the soundtrack, but I have not played. Let's dive on into a quick run of Hades here. Dive on into the OG save file. The save file has over 100 escape attempts, so we're in the deep, deep post-game here. And very, very powerful. Hades is an action roguelite. Similar decision-making structure to Slay the Spire, but instead of playing cards to fight your enemies, you're doing battle against them as Prince Zagreus of the Underworld here. There's 6 different weapons to play with in Hades that are really, really different from one another. Do I want to try the Gilgamesh aspect again? I'm not sure. This one's weird. Got these big claw attacks. And then our uppercut causes main status effects, causing enemies to take more damage temporarily, and then exploding for lots of damage when it wears off.
Never felt so alive. Whoa.
Yeah, we'll try the Gilgamesh fists. Although I'm actually... Wait, hold on. Maybe I want to do another aspect of Poseidon run. I had so much fun with that last time. You know what? Let's do another Poseidon aspect run. This is the aspect of the sword that gives us bonus cast damage, causing our cast projectiles to do a lot more. Although I think I want to use the regenerating cast. Wait, does this one dislodge? This is the dislodge variant, right?
Got me good.
Yes. Or cast dislodges. In that case, we'll use 3 out of 3. And we'll keep the Palm Blossom equipped. Baby Boy started speedrunning Hades last week. This is an awesome, awesome game to speedrun. A really fun roguelite if you have difficulty finding a game that matches you difficulty-wise. Hades is perfect because the difficulty system in this game is so customizable. The difficulty mechanic is called Heat in this game, which we customize through the Pact of Punishment. There's all these different modifiers, not unlike the Ascension modifiers in Slay the Spire, but we choose the exact combination of ones that we play with. Hey, I appreciate those kind words, Kozowski, and the positivity. Let's dive on into our first escape attempt, then I'll try to explain as we go. Bing. So starting out with a Daedalus Hammer, that'll modify our different abilities in a couple of different ways. We can get Supernova, making our special hit a wider area. Cursed Slash, which trades most of our health away but gives us regen when we hit foes, or Shadow Slash for bonus backstab. With this weapon, I'm going to take the bigger special, so we now have a much larger shockwave doing a lot more damage.
Heed my call.
And we're immediately offered a Gate of Chaos. These cost health to enter, but we'll get a powerful Chaos boon of some kind. Really good. Got for me today, Chaos.
There need not be a reason for your visit.
Bonus cast projectile. Wow, these are really good. Really, really good Chaos boons. So Chaos gives you a choice of 3 curses. Each curse lasts for a certain number of encounters with some penalty, and then provides a bonus once it expires. Blade Shot will increase the damage of our cast. Abyssal Grasp will give us an additional charge on our cast. Or Pauper's Soul for 61 max health, which is huge. I'll take the Abyssal Grasp, though. An additional Bloodstone in any kind of cast-centric build is going to be very powerful. And I want to get a boon, because we're close to the Palm Blossom trying to give me a boon level up, but I don't actually have any boons to level up yet. Let's try rerolling this into a boon.
I won't have it.
Perfect. Demeter. This is not the playthrough on Hell mode, no. I wanted to play the fully unlocked file for a bit. Stay away from those traps.
It's Demeter.
When all is taken away, the cold yet remains, young Zagreus.
Crystal Beam with the sword. Interesting. It's a common rarity, Crystal Beam, which makes me want it less. Our cast drops a crystal, firing a beam at foes for 5 seconds. But it'll get a lot of palms applied to it. Otherwise, the Frost Flourish or a super powerful special would be really good. I think it's either Frost Flourish or the Crystal Beam. Crystal Beam builds are pretty fun. Let's do this. Thank you so much for that gifted sub. / bribe. Crystal Beam does not lodge. It's wasting the ability of the Poseidon Sword to dislodge our casts, but it's not wasting the plus 50% cast damage that comes with the aspect of Poseidon. So what did I just do? I just deactivated my controller. Oh, I think my battery life has expired on me. Dang it. I'll be right back. Okay. Working controller get, I believe. Wait, what? Something has gone wrong. I don't know enough about my new Xbox controller to understand why it is just flashing at me now. Hello? I get it. No. Keeps disconnecting. Weird. I will get the backup controller. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. PK Harksaurus, thank you so much for the 7 months. And the OWO times. I'm gonna take the Crystal Beam. We're going laser build.
I can't.
Lasers. Those fire in a continuous direction for a while. Doing quite a bit of damage. And tracking onto our foes. Whew.
The curse of chaos has been lifted.
And our Chaos Curse is listed, so we have 4 Crystal Beams with +1 level now. Doing 10 damage instead of 8 base. I'll happily take some max HP.
More.
Boon from Zeus with higher rarity here, or a boon from Athena in the Daedalus Gate.
Anything I need.
Take move speed for a bit. Let's see. Really want either of these two. Let's reroll Zeus into... Let's see. Just take Zeus.
I thought crystals were supposed to be pretty.
Laser battle.
You'll be back, won't you?
Tonak, thank you so much for the 11 months. Just one more to that full
Remember, you
year.
have as many chances as it takes, young man, to fight your way out of the dark and join us in the splendor of Olympus.
Splendor! Strike, Thunder Flourish, Thunder Dash. None of the above are particularly good. I guess we'll take Lightning Strike for Chain Lightning on our base attacks. But mostly I'm not impressed with that. We'll keep upgrading our Crystal Beams. Pomegranate here. Which summon do I have? Boldy?
Hey, Boldy.
Don't grab me. Very rude.
A palm of power.
Reading Crystal Beam. And another one, sure. Each one will add 1 to the base damage of our Crystal Beam, any number of times.
Give it up. Rewarded.
And again. So now it's level 5. Doing a base of 13 damage every 0.2 seconds. Color Durin, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 13 months. The Baylor's dozen.
Here then.
Rate of Atlas will make our cast do even more damage for a brief while. For 6 combats. Which is great. Golden Urn. I would love to get the duo with Artemis this run, for sure. If we can find boons from her. Awesome thing.
More coming.
I'd also like the Glacial Glare boon from Demeter. So more boons from Demeter would be huge here. Speaking of, Demeter and Zeus. 2 boons for the price of 1. Trial of the Gods, they call it, when you see
It's you or
2
me, fishes.
deity icons on one room. You have to pick a boon from one god, then have to fight enemies empowered by the other god. And then you get a boon from the second god. Good stuff.
Right there. For Knucklehead.
Shh. Rerolling a Trial of the Gods results in getting something else, so don't do that. I guess we'll anger Zeus,
I'm grateful, Zagreus.
as you should be. Dash shoots a gust ahead and inflicts chill. Chill things around us when we cast, or after we take damage. Completely chill our foe. I'll take Mistral Dash. Seems fine.
I did not restore order to this world and claim the heavens for myself, only to be insulted by my own nephew.
He won't like this. Looks like I angered him.
Zeus is repeatedly calling down lightning bolts that are a bit of a problem here.
Now, no need to hold such grudges any longer, I suppose. But you just mind yourself around your Uncle Zeus.
Mind yourself, sir. Storm Lightning makes our Chain Lightning on our base attack jump more times. We'll take Static Discharge, so that we apply the Jolted status effect whenever we deal lightning damage.
Allow me, boy, to introduce some of my loyal subjects. It seems I need to look for better help.
That's that.
Heal out of that, and more max HP sounds good too. Shop or Dio? Don't have enough money for a shop to be particularly worthwhile, and I don't really want Dio's boons. Let's try rerolling Dio here.
Change of plan.
Or max health? Sure. It's time for our first boss. Fury Sisters.
I'm back, ladies.
What happened to your weapon, Zagreus? I sensed its power long before you turned up. That isn't just some dataless enchantment on it.
Oh, Stygius and I have been getting much more closely acquainted lately, Meg. Would you care to see the fruits of our healthy symbiotic relationship?
You and a healthy relationship. Why, yes. Then this, I have to say. Attack!
Look at that damage output. Oh my god. GG.
Can't.
Really clean fight. Not perfect, but very good.
Sisters left. My weapons can grow even stronger now.
Some gems and a Titan Blood used to unlock new aspects on weapons. This.
The Erinyes, known also as the Furies. They are the trusted sentinels of Lord Hades, charged with torturing the worst of mortal kind, and ridding the underworld of any fool enough to trespass where they do not belong.
They'll just have to try harder next time.
Remember that being there.
Did you enjoy the stint in Tartarus?
Okay. Which to choose?
For health. Ooh, pay 100 gold to gain even more max HP.
I'll just take this one.
I'll pay 40 for another use of the Boldy Summon as well. I want to sell Mistral Dash here.
Should I take the
I'm
tray?
going to sell our Mistral Dash. For 150 gold.
To the surface.
That way it can't get leveled up by pomegranates.
Ugh, this heat.
Yeah, there's another pomegranate. We should be able to level up the beam again.
Good, come on in. What do we have here?
7. Ooh, and Eurydice can level up the rarity or level of some of our other boons. Good. Orpheus is hanging out with her.
We just finished eating. Here, got plenty left over.
She can either level up the rarity of 2 of our boons, level up the level of 4 of our boons, or upgrade the rarity of the next 3 boons we add. I'll take the rarity up and try to get the crystal beam to be increased in rarity here. Did not get there. We leveled up static discharge and our lightning strike instead. It's okay.
Bye now.
Farewell, Your Majesty.
That's okay. Means our sword attacks do quite a bit more damage, at least.
Next.
Dumpy. Ow! They got bonus movement speed. They are hard. Jop versus Zeus. The store, I think. I would definitely fight Charon right now. Not offered the opportunity. That's fine. We'll take a pomegranate for another level up on the crystal beam,
Pleasure doing business.
as well as a boon from Athena here. Definitely take the Divine Dash. Our dashes now deal damage and briefly deflect around us, giving us more invulnerability frames on the dash, which is super good. Time for the Barge of Doom!
Boldy?
Here comes Boldy.
Basically just a really terrifying area. Beams don't get stuck in enemies to do more damage, that's right. They kind of ignore that mechanic. We'll take an aid from Demeter here, our call creating a winter vortex. Inflicting chill on pretty much everybody in the area. Nourish Soul not bad either for its increased healing. Their favorite of mine. You guessed it, more level ups on our boons. Gonna be the biggest beams in the land.
Hi there. Hey, Boldy.
What's more, Boldy?
Not a chance. Yum. Gods grant me strength.
For once, we are not given the option to level up our beams, so we'll level up our Demeter's aid instead. We'll take a boon from Hermes, the god of going really fast. So I don't have enough money for a second shop to be particularly worthwhile. It's already time for the Hydra.
All's well enough here on the surface, cuz. The sooner you can make it under there, the better it'll be.
3 more dashes, oh yeah. That's perfect with Divine Dash. We can now dash 5 times before we have to reset our dash cooldown. That's a lot of zoomies.
How goes it lately, Lerny? Everything just fine? Who needs a neck anyway? And clear.
Where Lerny never had a chance.
Emerged from Asphodel intact, have you?
sell this lightning strike.
That's one less boon.
But we still have the static discharge that does nothing now. Yeah, we have useless static discharge, which I'm okay with. We'll upgrade the rarity of our next boon. Also,
Damn heat. Thank you. Everything's so green.
Hermes boons or a hammer. I really feel like any of the Daedalus hammers will help me that much. Let's take a boon from Hermes, or at least try to.
Exclusive access.
To get this boon, we have to clear this encounter without taking damage at all. Definitely easier said than
Venture to
done.
the underworld and take him.
Some laser beams. Oh god. Not the butterfly balls. God. Hate everything. Thank goodness for 5 dashes, good lord. Whew.
How's that?
Amazing.
In the name of Hades.
Auto charge on the God Gauge seems pretty helpful. We could also take quick recovery to recover up to half of damage taken, which seems a lot easier to use when we have 5 dashes. Let's take quick favor. I like charging up the God Gauge automatically. I'll take a pomegranate to level up one of our boons. Not a pomegranate, a nectar. Oh god.
How many more of these are there? He's trying to respawn. Damn, he's recovered.
They shall have nothing.
+1 level to the crystal beam. Perfect. And we get a boon from Demeter and a boon from Athena in our second Trial of the Gods this run.
Ah, yes, indeed.
Low rarity rare crop. I guess I'll take Snowburst. Causing damage around us when we initially cast our beams.
You could have avoided this outcome any number of ways, yet still you risk incurring my wrath.
Forgive me, Athena.
Lasers!
Not now.
Conflict between the members of our family is inevitable, Zagreus. All we can do is learn and grow from it.
Divine Flourish gives us a nice powerful special that also deflects. To take Deathless Stand for longer duration of invulnerability when we use our Death Defiances. Mostly this perk is useful for giving you one of your Death Defiances back, which we have not yet used. Take the Divine Flourish. Artemis, you're a little late to the show. Where have you been all game?
Something I need.
Probably still take the boon from Artemis. Find my... Get the journal again. There it is. Got Crystal Clarity. We need Deadly Strike, Flourish, Dash, or A. Qualify. Let's at least qualify.
The mother of all soul catchers.
Mother of all getting dunked by laser beams. Already down.
So tired of the others here, you know? I'd much rather be out with the woodland nymphs than with these gods upon this mountaintop. You must know what it's like.
Ooh. Pop it out for Deadly Flourish. Gotta take the Deadly Strike, though. That'll give us the... 1, it'll give us crit attacks, and 2, it'll give us the chance for a duo boon.
Whatever, let's try it.
When we pick a boon from either Demeter or from Artemis. Be looking for those two. Ouch. Really like that duo.
More souls, fastidious.
So pressure points is 4% crit chance. And I think how that works with damage over time effects is it's it'll basically be an 8% overall increase to our damage per second, which is not bad. 8% global damage is pretty good. But the pressure points doesn't count towards the duo boon. The only reason not to take it. Explosions!
I'm out. Simple.
Ooh, money trove. And another boon from Demeter, perfect.
Come, heroes of Elysium, and vanquish the intruder.
Can't do that.
Worthless wretches.
$100.
Excellent.
I love money.
A wasteland void of life.
They're so angry.
Lady Demeter.
Ooh, Killing Freeze. While all foes are chill affected, they are 10% slower and decay, taking 20 damage every half second. I really like that. Arctic Blast could be good as well. Let's take... Killing Freeze might be one of my favorite boons in the game. A very good way to slow down bosses and deal with them.
Show me, Charon. I'll take this one.
Take more max HP. Always a good thing. Way too much damage there.
Weak. Over there. I won't have it.
Just trying to get Killing Freeze active on all these nerds. I don't think that was necessarily a wise choice. Really don't like the Spear guys very much. God.
Damn it, one's come back.
Time for boss number 3. Don't have a lot of health for this. Ooh. Get the duo boon between Demeter and... Or not Demeter. Artemis and Athena. After we deflect, briefly gain a 20% crit chance. We're deflecting tons because we have 5 Divine Dashes. And Divine Flourish, so that'll definitely generate a lot of crits for us. Onto these fools. Be going for Asterius first here, as usual.
Face us, filth, however many times it takes, until you cannot stand it any longer.
And killing Freeze will help quite a bit here, too.
You have a lot of nerve, Hellspawn, but little else. A gracious audience.
I shall take everything away.
I'm out.
Don't get hit by grenades, they hurt a lot. Ow.
Well, Hellspawn, not ready to admit defeat as yet.
Demeter, all shall soon decay.
Down he goes.
You bastard!
You're next, King.
Ow. 1 HP is enough, right?
Oh, blackguard! Oh, your spirit must be quivering inside. Naught but a scratch.
Demeter, a wasteland void of life.
My gods! How dare you, monster! Gods, grant me your power!
Not yet.
GG.
That's one champion unseated. You are my biggest fan.
Optimal.
I suppose that I shall be seeing you quite soon.
Should be handy.
Take some more healing. Next comes Styx. The final major area of the game. Styx is a bunch of
so close.
Closely packed small rooms filled with enemies that inflict poison. Some nasty stuff, but if you've got knockback boons or other good area damage, it's pretty manageable. Styx also features a special extra-large store that we'll be able to use to stock up on boons and such. As well as many pomegranates, apparently.
Something I can use.
You got for me...
I'll take it.
Ooh, Flurry Cast. 60% more cast speed. Means we can do this now. Really lay them down quickly. Yeah! Like that. I like that a lot. Keep taking boons from Demeter, looking for the either Glacial Glare boon or the duo with Artemis. Crystal Beam now level 10 for 18 base damage.
Time to deal with Father's pest problem, I guess. Olympus, I accept this message.
Hey, there's Glacial Glare. Our cast now lasts for 2.8 seconds longer and inflicts chill, which will activate our killing freeze. So our super beams now go for significantly longer than they did before. And we can also get palms to level up the Glacial Glare to make it last even longer.
Got to find something for Cerberus.
Nah, you don't lose the crystals if you don't collect them. They are
Here's the fee.
Totally still around. Oh, gross. For the Snowburst. Weren't the palm options I wanted, though.
Give me another.
Reroll that Athena boon as well.
Can't do that. Let's see.
Oh, and bonus cast damage as well. If this ends up being the corridor with the sack in it, that would be ridiculous for the dad fight. Lasers. Oh, it is the sack. Okay, so that means we're actually just going to go straight to the boss so that we get to fight him with plus 50% cast damage modifier, as well as full health. We could stick around and collect more boons, but none of them are going to be as powerful as 50% cast damage.
Down the chute.
Cool, so I'll take that last pomegranate before we go.
Cheers, mate.
Level up our Divine Flourish, I guess, of these three options. Not a great roll. But this is going to be a little bit ridiculous with the Braid of Atlas, I assure you.
Each violent countenance of Cerberus agrees the Satyr Sack must be destroyed.
Pork, pork.
Thank you, boy.
Onwards and upwards. That's right, only battle rooms count. Has to be a fight there. Hence an encounter. is the terminology the game uses.
Come all this way again to fall to me. Would that you paid me such respects back at the house.
Think I'm gonna fall to you? that's a cute idea. Imagine falling.
No.
I shall take everything away!
My foster sister must have better things to do.
Nope, he doesn't.
Darkness. You think your mother shall make me go soft to you?
Is that your deepest fear of late father?
All shall soon decay!
Darkness.
Normally you're supposed to, like, kill these summons. You can also just kill Hades, though. Oh my god. Like that.
Like that?
Like that.
We're not finished. Let's see you run from this.
Okay.
Beware of winter's cold!
Wow.
No comfort from the bitter cold.
Cerberus. I can still fight. Darkness.
Oof.
Your blood begins
A wasteland void of life.
100. Good hit.
Oh, that hurt, damn it.
Good hit, Dad.
Oh, not as limber as I used to be, while you... I cannot remain.
Gee. I think that's my fastest EM4 Hades kill yet. That was way more damage output than it had any right to be. GG, everybody. And Murray G 1993, thank you so much for that 2 years of support to go with that crazy victory. GG. Stuff. Guess you could say that win left me beaming.
The limitless variety of fauna dwelling on the surface brings to Zagreus no shortage of delight. Though when he makes an effort to communicate with one, its eyes so full of calm intelligence, he learns that bears are not as gentle as
Not
they
the bears. Yeah, Darkseid, my only 32 heat clear is with the bow. We used the aspect of Rama for that, and I didn't find it too hard.
Zagreus,
With the cheesy
moment, please.
special build that I assembled with that.
Did it again, Cerberus.
Oh, Mom has something important to say. What's up, Mom?
All right. We've matters with Olympus to resolve. They don't know I'm here, most of them, besides Zeus, maybe Athena. They think you're Nyx's son rather than mine, and that your goal is still to join them on their mountaintop.
What a mess. What can we do? The gods of Olympus have all been very good to me for the most part. I don't feel great about deceiving them. They keep trying to help me escape.
What can we do? We can make peace with them, and let them know the truth. So much of it as they would tolerate. Diplomacy is not your father's strong suit, but I'm going to need you two to do exactly as I say. Do you understand?
Think so.
Yes, Mother. So what do you intend to do, and how do I fit in?
We're going to invite all of them to a little family gathering. Here. And you shall personally deliver them their invitation, Zagreus.
That's not gonna go well.
Mother, are you serious? So we're just going to have a bash with them, and they'll just see you after all this time and be fine with everything?
They certainly shall not be fine with everything. But Hades and I will be prepared to tell them what they need to hear. Don't worry. I shall do the talking.
What are you going to say?
Oh, you know. That we met, fell in love, eloped, had a child. A child who, once grown, sought desperately to reconnect with his extended family. To the chagrin of his grim lord father.
That's all true. As individuals, at least.
Right.
Fortunately, our loving and dutiful son at last persuaded his mother and father to reveal their secretive relationship and make an effort to rejoin their great family.
Your mother won't be happy that you left.
Demeter, to be clear.
I'll deal with her. Perhaps I'll have to visit her and the rest of them from time to time, if that's what it shall take. But I'll be back. I have no choice. Did you know that if you eat the seeds of an underworld pomegranate, then you cannot leave for 1 month out of the year per seed?
I've just been downing these like candy. You serious?
What? No, I never knew that.
Neither do they.
How soon is this family gathering you have in mind going to take place?
Soon after you invite them all, I hope. Now go. And trust in me, all right? We have a lot to learn of trust, I think.
I know what you mean. I'll let you know when it's done.
Prophecy fulfilled. New one foretold. This is like the post-post game.
Oh, this is wonderful, except I'm racked with guilt for having nothing much to give you in return. You never even got a mother's love from me.
Please don't say that. It's just a gift, all right? Besides, can't we start now? Mother and son type things, if you would like.
I'd like that even more than this fine nectar, Zagreus.
Dad?
Always wanted to ask you something, Father. Whose skull is that there on your shoulder? If it's not too personal.
That's a good question, actually.
I did not chronicle all Typhon's wretched offspring, boy. No one did. Some of them sit upon our shoulders now, lest we forget that things could easily have turned out rather differently, and much, much worse.
So these are just the remains of the spawn of the most hideous monstrosity of all time, which you and your brother slew, got it? I guess putting the dead in their place is all part of the job. I can hardly imagine what it was like before you and the Olympians took charge.
You're better off.
Excellent work.
Nyx?
Nyx. I encountered Demeter. She mentioned her daughter, Persephone. You never said she was my grandmother. Didn't you think, under the circumstances, that was something I should know?
Listen to me, child. What you know or do not know is for your protection. Your protection and your birth mother's as well. Your suspicion and your curiosity are warranted, but I can do no more about them now, except to caution you. Are we understood?
Yes, we're understood.
We are understood.
keep an eye on things.
Good. Trades to make. A diamond for 100 gems. That's a good deal. Plenty of gems. And anybody else have anything to say? Yes.
Well, look at you, lad, with that codex brimming with our history. I knew I could rely on you to fill it out. Back when I was alive, why, no one would have ever believed what goes on down here.
Mortals must have had their stories, though, about what happens to them once they die and once they end up in this place.
Well, they had their stories, definitely so. They fear your father, understandably. They also fear your dog. But most of them know precious little else. Even their fears, I think, are born of ignorance, as most fears tend to be.
Tend to be. Turning the fish.
Here's the catch of the day.
One lousy fish. Alright.
Seems fair enough.
Well, great run there. Grace, oh, let's check out the prophecy as well. Speaking of prophecies. Got a few practice drums.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose.
Closer with more Olympians, so the plan can
Took some figuring out, but so does any decent plan, I guess.
Son of the God of the Dead shall someday deliver Queen Persephone's personalized invitation to each Olympian. They might gather for a significant announcement. You have to invite every god. Report to Persephone and Hades afterwards. Interesting. Very interesting. Only to learn to play a lyre. Training and practice, they say. Worth a shot. Alright, well, I'd say that was an excellent run of Hades. We've been live for just over 8 hours here, so that is going to bring us to the end of tonight's show. Wanted to thank everybody for joining me for this Friday stream, not part of our usual schedule, but definitely appreciated that we can switch it up and still have so many folks hanging out. Stream has really taken off these last couple months in a way that has been truly unexpected. Very grateful for. We're going to be back on Sunday, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, probably with some variety content. Not exactly sure what I'll be playing on Sunday, but I'm sure it'll be entertaining. I hope to see many of you there. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord, or just by following on Twitch, which people do in massive numbers. Continually baffling to me. Anyhow, thanks so very much for watching, everybody. Hot top for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, and good night.
What happened then? Granted, this time.